All right, hey guys, it's Metro. We are back. Back again, been a little bit. I was like weirdly sick on Friday, but that's not been a problem since, so we're back. Hopefully you guys saw the videos this weekend. Really good stuff. Those are two of my favorite videos we've had in a while. That first one was so funny, man. That guy role-playing as a shaman. Anyway, High Priest John, Diab, Left Lane Hog. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Fun week of keys. Oh, yeah. I guess we're not getting rid of this, huh? Hey, Metro, good morning. Hey, Valis, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Glad to be back. What have you guys been up to? Did I miss anything? No WoW news. It's like strangely quiet on the WoW news front. I guess just because they're not doing a PTR. Normally, if they were doing a PTR, there'd be like weekly stuff being data mined and talked about, but it seems weird. Not in a spot where I can listen, but good luck on the ball. Oh, okay, well, tell them I said thank you. WoW news has been super quiet. Yeah, it's been like a month, right? Apparently they're supposed to do new talent things this week, so that's cool. Also feels weird watching a Lululemon ad on Metro Channel. What's that, Lululemon? There was a Wowhead announcement that 8 new hero talents, but none are up. Oh, is that supposed to be today? I saw people talking about it, but I didn't actually see it myself. Is that supposed to be good? Otherwise, the Gore Hall, I'll probably take it. Crit Mastery, though. The Demon Bane doesn't, I mean, eventually I'm going to get the Legendary, so yeah, I won't take a weapon. New hero talents should be today. Oh, really? Huh. Well, if there's anything interesting, maybe I'll make a video on it, but... Oh, hey, Max, what's up, buddy? I did, this is very interesting. Let me show you guys this. So this is a big deal. So I was working with, I don't know how you say the guy's name, but his name is J-E-R-E. Jerry. But anyway, he is another genius out there and knows how to make math his friend, unlike me. And he basically helped me create a system where we will have a weekly score, a score for each week, effectively, yeah. Took a little bit of tweaking. Some of the problems included the fact that the way this list gets populated is based on how keys used to work. Like, and I have no idea how to change it. The guy who did that for me is long gone. But yeah, so like it says a 26 completion of DHT is better than the 25 upgraded key I have, you know? So we had to tweak that, but I really like it. I'm really happy with this. So I think this is like, this will be what we focus on for the future. Now that there's no keys that we're not really getting into keys, you know what I mean? So we'll just try to get, you know, maybe like at the season's end, our goal could be above like 30, 3,100, maybe something like that, above that number for every week. You know, I quite like it. The only thing is I got to figure out what key we don't have there. Is that Blackbrook? Looks like Blackbrook there. So this is the one, but it seems everyone has Gore Hall if they don't have the legendary. Yeah. I guess we'll just take the gems. Wait, do we have any gems that we still need? Oh yeah, that ring still. All right. Last set of gems.
Of unimaginable quality.
Or gem, I guess, not set, but you already have a 489 weapon, yeah. Haste first as well, so I feel like that's a way better stat spread than that one. So the Demon Bane maybe was worth taking, but I'm definitely just gonna replace it eventually anyway, so we'll get the socket. I kept thinking we were gonna replace our rings, but it just never happened. We've had these rings since week 1. Or maybe week 2, both of them. Oh, actually, no, yeah, this one replaced a different one because it got leech on it, but other than that, we've had the same actual piece in both slots for like 12, 13 weeks at least.
Charmed.
City spell that wrong. Alright, cool. So let's see if we can go get, obviously we'll try to get our actual score up, but since it's Tyrannical Week, that may not occur. So we need a lot. I mean, we pretty much need every key above 25, I think it was. Yeah. Every single key other than a Taldazar above 25, so See what's out there. Keep pressing, man. I always press that. Really nice out. I was typed in the Discord, but apparently, I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking this. Let me tell you this. A couple of weeks ago when it was also nice out, I went up to the golf course I played like a million rounds at since I started golfing. Very small, not very like popular course, not in very good shape, but I like it because it's not very popular. So I can go up and just have fun. So I went up in February. Obviously, normally would not be open. We normally have snow, but we just haven't gotten any snow these last 2 years. So I just walk up there. There's nobody there to take the money. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna go anyway. I really wanted to get out. So I get out, play like a couple holes. I didn't have a ton of time, so I just only play like 4 or 5 holes. Practice on, you know, hitting a bunch of balls to try to get back into the swing. Then as I'm leaving, the guy who I think owns the place, he comes driving down the road on a golf cart, which he lives right next to it, so not abnormal. I drive towards him. He doesn't seem to see me. I drive towards him because I'm in my car. And I was like, hey, I just played a couple holes. And he's like, oh, okay. I was like, do you want some money? And he goes, no, don't worry about it. I was like, oh, well, that was nice of him. I assume just because it was February and they didn't even have flags in the greens. But then I went up there yesterday, and it's like, it was like 60 yesterday, it's 60 again today. Usually a golf course that's getting ready to open would be open at the beginning of the nice day of the week and then move through the week. I went up there, and pretty much right where I always park, there was a sign that says golf course closed, no golfers. I'm like, huh, all right, well, I mean, it is February. So then I called them. Normally I don't ever call. I called, and the number has, the voicemail on the number has been changed to say Summit Hills Realty instead of Summit Hills Golf Course. And I'm like, what? Like, so does that mean they're selling it, I guess? I have no idea. But I'm not, things aren't going great in my life as it is. That's going to be devastating if that golf course closes, because now I'm going to have to go to way more popular ones, and it's going to be a lot harder to golf when I want. Is the owner in the mafia? No. Did they sell the course? Well, not yet. I mean, I don't know, because nothing's changed there. Like I said, I played in February, and nothing had changed. It's not like they were fucking renovating the holes. But I did, last time, actually one of the last rounds of last year, I noticed that on the back nine, there's a bridge that used to go over the one part of the hole to the next, and it got totally collapsed. I think it was from, like, we had this crazy weather. Is this Blackbird? Crazy weather in the end of the fall, basically. Just took out, like, I mean, SOP may be able to tell you, like, it took out, like, it fucked everything around here up. So I guess maybe instead of just reinvesting in the course, the dude's like, yeah, I'm just done. But I called and left a message. And I was like, hey, like, come on, man. I'm up here all the time. Could you at least tell me what's going on? Maybe I'm freaking out for no reason. Could just be some weird coincidence that they changed their phone number and I didn't realize it, but yeah, really not a good time for that right now. I was really hoping to get some exercise yesterday. What else can you do with a golf course? It is prime real estate land, right? Yep. Yeah, like people that I know, like we go all over the area, and they, you know, that course is looked at as like the worst golf course in the area. And they're like, I cannot believe he hasn't sold it yet, because it's really just not being taken care of at all. And then I know a guy who lives very close to it, and he said he can't sell it. It's part of, he received it as in his will, his father's will. His father owned the course. He received it, and I guess somehow in the will there was like a stipulation that he would always own it. And so if that is true, I don't know what's changed. But regardless, I'm like really upset. Because that's like literally 90% of the exercise I get in my life was going to golf and walk golf up there, because it's super hilly. I felt like it was really good exercise. They could be buying the land but keeping the course open or possibly remodeling it. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot of things that could be happening. It just seems really strange that they would change the voicemail on the thing to something about realty, because it's like, what? It's the same. I'm 90%. The weirdest thing about it is I can't tell who the person is who leaves, like, who does the messages. It's not the owner. It's like a woman. I assume it's his wife or something like that. But I never see her or hear her voice, and it sounds like it's her, but the static on the message is so intense, like you can barely hear what they're saying. But I made it out. I called like 3 times just to listen to the message, and it sounds like they're saying realty. So like that alone is strange. Like, what do you own a realty company all of a sudden? Like, why would you say that? Why would you call it something realty? So I tried to Google the name that it sounds like they're saying, but there's no company with that name anywhere, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I have pretty bad like social anxiety on the golf course, so I really like going up there because there's never any pressure that I'm going to have to worry about playing with people I don't want to play with. But maybe, you know, this would be good for me. I'll have to face those fears to continue to get exercise, because I can't. I mean, it's still something I want to do, so. Start pugging golf IRL. Anyway, sorry on that rant there. Coming back to WoW after a few years break, gonna buy Dragonflight and start leveling a Drakthir. Is it worth getting the Epic Edition? Oh, I don't remember even what the Epic Edition offers at this point. Probably not. I would probably just, like, if you have to ask that, then that probably means you're not super, like, you're not sure what you're buying, I guess. Just probably chill and, you know, maybe even, like, because it's gonna be free in a couple months, right? Once the next expansion pre-patch comes out, it'll be free, so. Spending a bunch of money on something, I don't know, it's up to you, but. Hey Metro, have you seen the last video of Crit Cake? I don't even know who that is now. I don't really watch other WoW content. For better or for worse. $100K from the rest of Shaman. Hey Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So very, very easy trash week. But this is a pretty tough tyrannical week. Is this the week that we had the 90% disband thing? Maybe it is. I know it was a tyrannical week with one of the new affixes in season 2. You go right instead of left now. Yeah. Everybody convinced me to go left in the first 2 weeks of the season, and then the same people were like, why are you going right? Why aren't you going right? Like 10 weeks later. So it does seem like it's a little bit easier. I guess there's one less caster, which is crucial on that right side. I feel like this mob is far harder than the other one, but it's still purely avoidable mechanics, so shouldn't be much harder. Kind of feels like the season is over. Yeah, it's been, you know, one full rotation of affixes is usually when it starts dying down for me. But that's why we're going to work on the, if you guys didn't see it, I was showing it at the start. But we had some genius help us with getting a weekly score set up on the spreadsheet. So we're going to start playing for weekly score now and seeing how high we can get each week. I did 18 Throne on Friday, had 30 deaths, and still timed it. Oh yeah, 18. I am ready for a new dungeon rotation for sure. It sounds like it's going to be a while still, so. It's the 4th month today of the season, so I assume April will be season 4. Yeah, we looked at it. This is getting contesty. This is getting hot already, huh? But anyway, we looked at it. Week 20 would be pretty much exactly when it would seem like it might line up for it to come out. So that week 21, which is season 1, it was exactly 20 weeks. I thought they would all be exactly 20 weeks, but Season 2 was actually 23 weeks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we had some great submissions recently. Hopefully you guys saw those. Those were great. Those two especially are two of my favorites. We have a couple more that I've still been sitting on. There's like, if you saw the Blackrook, or what's the name of that dungeon? Brackenhide Hollow that I had that early in the season. We sat on that all season because I knew that was going to be the best one of the season. We have the equivalent of that for this season already. Just waiting for the right time to make the video. But also have a couple strange lower keys that we'll probably make videos on at some point.
3, 2, 1.
But as always, if you're out there running the low keys, let me know. This guy on Yelp for that golf course complains no beer and hot dogs at the clubhouse. He's there for the health benefits. Yeah, there's not any food there. There hasn't been any food there since COVID. When I was young, they used to have stuff. But ever since COVID, that place pretty much, they probably should have just shut down. If they indeed are shutting down now, they probably should have just shut down after COVID, because I don't know if it's like because of COVID or what, but like they had like 3 employees. Seems like they don't really like cut the grass very often. I don't know. But I'm fine with all that. Like, I don't really give a shit. I just need a place that I can walk around and hit golf balls. So that's going to be really devastating to my physical and mental health if they are indeed closing.
Beware. This energy, it is too much. The harvest has come.
Is it a short drive? Yeah, it's pretty short. It was only like a 18-minute drive usually on average too. So there's another golf course that's much closer. It's only like a 5-minute drive or less, but it's always packed. Like I went yesterday and it looked packed. So, but like I said, it's mostly like psychological. Like I have a pretty severe amount of social anxiety when I golf alone. So that was the main reason why I always golfed up there, was because there was like 0 chance of me running into a social situation that I would be anxious about. So if I go to the closer golf course,
I understand now.
yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder socially, but I think like maybe it's time to finally face that fear and just move on with my life and stop wasting so much time and money driving to weird places just to be able to golf. This ret isn't specking into repentance. Hodge, she goes. No. What? Again, I did this. Why am I not AMSing? It's like every time I've done Blackrook recently, it's not.
You need not worry.
I swear I'm pressing the button.
Fail, Atosius. Men,
It's not.
the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
So hopefully next Tuesday we'll be celebrating my birthday. Provided everything continues to stay stable in my life. Hopefully next Tuesday we'll celebrate the birthday on stream. Servers won't be down or anything. Maybe not. Maybe there'll be the patch day or something, probably. Knowing Blizzard. But unfortunately that Wednesday I won't actually be able to stream, so next week I won't be able to stream Wednesday. As it seems right now. So if there was a patch Tuesday and we didn't get to do that like normal on Tuesday, then we'd have to wait till Thursday. How old? I'll be 35. Are we having cake? Maybe. 20 of you guys wants to get a cake. Turn evil plus blinding light is better than repentance. Yeah, no doubt. But does he have either? He may have neither. 35 years young. Yeah, for 34 and a half years I believed that I was healthy, but then recently I found out that that may not necessarily be true, so. But yeah, I think, yeah, either way. My generation will probably live into its, you know, probably multiple years longer than our parents' generation, regardless. No, he doesn't have turn evil either. I don't really know that it's an issue, but... That's a shame, because that's a nice area. My buddy lives right next to a water treatment plant off the highway, and there's a nice nature trail up the road. Oh, you're talking about where Summit Hills is? Really? I mean, it's a very nice area, no doubt. That's another reason why I love it. Like, I have so many great pictures of it. In fact, I like to change my phone's background to be thematic to the time of the year. So I had like this snowy mountaintop for when it was the summer, or for when it was the winter. And now that it's so nice out, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to change it to the golf course pictures I have. But after all this yesterday, I had to change it because I'm too, like, honestly, I'm pretty emotional about the fact that it may be closing. So I had to change the picture just so I don't constantly worry about that. But I guess we'll find out. Swing by again this weekend, and if it's still closed when it's been 60 all week, then I guess that's it. I'd love to get in touch with somebody and just ask them what's going on, but how you doing? Doing with somebody, welcome. On the main stripping park summit. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's not necessarily, the golf course is pretty far away from that, really, but what's going on? Why did you do that? I think the healer just doesn't like that the red is purposely not helping with Incorporeal. Yeah, I mean, hard to blame him, but it has yet to cause a single issue. 3, 2, 1. I think a lot of these guys just straight up don't look at affixes when they do keys. Like, Tuesdays forever, we've always had people like, what affixes are? Like, straight up like doing like a higher key, and people like don't actually look at what the affixes are before they sign up. Or don't even look at their own key, I guess. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, I'm really pleased with this weekly score thing. I really, really like this idea. This is something that I always wanted in the game anyway. So I'm really glad that we were able to get that fixed up on the spreadsheet. I think it's a great feature, especially not even just for me, but like if everybody had access to that, you'd be able to see a lot more. You'd be able to learn a lot more about the player.
We will bury you here, fools.
I think that's got to, like, if Blizzard makes no changes to the actual way Mythic Plus works, then the next thing is they have to change the score to be more comprehensive.
You cannot escape. burn you alive.
3, 2, 1.
Hope all is well. Nomic, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good luck with keys. Thank you. Crazy college basketball weekend, huh? Filipowski gets hurt. I didn't get to see the game as my cousin's birthday, so we were going out to dinner at 4:30, and the game ended at like 4:28. So I didn't get to see like the last 10 seconds of the game, but I realized they had lost after they turned it over, and I left. And then I found out that he got hurt. Like the 1 10-second period of the game I didn't watch. I missed the most important thing that happened in the game. But it doesn't look like he's really hurt. We'll see tomorrow, I guess. Yankees having good success in the spring training games they've played as well, so that's cool. Soto's already proving to be a worthwhile addition. Interesting to see the opening day lineup. Who bats where and who's starting what. I guess Donaldson's definitely, he's gone, right? So third base is now LeMahieu permanently? I don't even know who's going to play what position at this point.
2, 1.
Not sure how Penn State beat Illinois. I was playing back. Guess it was playing back at the Rec Hall Nostalgia or something. Oh yeah, that was a couple weeks ago, I think, but it was ended up being a really big game for that conference. Mr. Healer is pumping. Yes, I noticed that in the first boss. There's a great engine for having healer DPS, so I'm glad to see somebody actually care about it for once. Very rare to see, but it is very noticeable when they do try. If you're doing more damage than me, that's very good. It's all just straight up nothing, like it's nothing special, it's just this actual spell. Acid Rain doing a lot, I guess, maybe with the ads, but I guess keeping Acid Rain down is very good single target still, huh?
3, 2,
I will burn
1.
you alive.
I feel a bit bad if I heal and I don't even try to DPS. It's good to hear that, because there's not a lot of healers who feel that same way, unfortunately. Seems like most people don't try as like the default. Yeah, most don't feel bad, like they don't even think about it, let alone feel bad.
Betrayed.
We used to go see Terry's the Metis and the girls volleyball team play there. Was a real looker and ranked number 2 in the nation. Oh yeah. It's insane to me that some players were literally just AFK when there's no healing to be done. Have they done leveling before? They probably didn't level that way, but yeah, it is insane to me too. It's very rude, but I'm legit and happy I ran across your channel. Also, I have to start recording my Mythic Plus runs. You wouldn't believe the crap I've seen. I would love to see it, yeah. Record them all. If you have any questions about anything, let me know.
Beware.
She was dating Joe Dervicius at the time. He played wide receiver for the Giants. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Didn't know there was. I don't know of many people who went to the NFL from our area. Matt McGloin's the one that I know the most. I actually played basketball with him a lot when I was young, but other than that, Not really sure of many. Should we take control undead this week? If you feel like you can use it without like having issues with your ability to tank, then yeah, you should. I do not feel like I can do it, especially with reading chat. It's just way too much to be trying to spend a rune on something. Especially the big issue is using the rune on it and then not getting it. That's the biggest issue. The opportunity cost of it is quite high. So if you were in a theoretical situation where every single time the mob came out, you could use it and get value from using it, then yeah, it'd be huge. But the fact that you're constantly using a rune on something that doesn't do anything is really bad. He wasn't from the area, just a PSU player. Oh, okay, I see. Where can I see the add-ons you use? I don't use many, so if you have any questions, let me know. But I do have a video with all the WeakWar exports and stuff that can be exported in it. bigplay.1/myui. It's in the description if you need it. But yeah, otherwise, if you have a question about an add-on, just ask and I'll answer it. I don't have many either. Weak wars are not set up. I'll copy yours and try it out. Sweet. Interesting to see people's opinions of hero counts begin to shift as they start to impact classes heavily. Fairly sure they said it'd be mostly cosmetic. Did they? I don't remember really. BlizzCon feels like it was fucking a year ago. It was November, but man, that's 5 months of, man, so much has happened. We're doing exceptionally well on the timer here, so no issues with that. As long as we don't wipe to these bosses, we'll be good. Will we lust here is the question. I would hope so, but I don't know at this point. Considering we're so far ahead, maybe we just don't use it. Can't wait to get back into WoW tomorrow. It's like a kid on Christmas Eve. Oh, why tomorrow? Alright, cool. I'm glad you're excited. I like that downward scrolling thing Cop has. I tried it once, but the icons were gigantic and filled with diagonal lines. Oh, yeah. Don't know what that would be, but I don't know. I feel like that add-on's like the screen's just not set up to have something that tall on it. I feel like it would be very distracting for me. His interferes with shit constantly on the screen, so I don't know. I get paid at midnight and funds are pretty low, so I'm waiting till then. Not sure if I should get the epic version of War Within or the base edition. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I would just go for the cheap one, honestly, at this point. Like I said, unless there's something that you want from the epic, right? Like, just have a look and see if there's something you definitely want, but I always just buy the biggest version, but I mean, at this point, the expansion's quite old, so It's the weird priest roulette thing. It's pretty terrible design, but I guess it's why they told us about it now. We just have to pray that they listen. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think people have fully thought this through. Like, Blizzard basically handed priests like the best utility kit that they possibly could ever hope to get, and the priest community was like, we don't want this. So alright, cool. Have fun sucking in Mythic Plus again.
Beware.
It's just really strange. Like, I don't, like, what are they gonna do instead? Like, that's like, even the name of the thing, like Oracle, like that was it. Well, what else are they gonna do? Turns out it's not so amazing because you can't control what buff you give out. How do you know that? There's no way to play the game yet. How does anybody know any of this stuff? That could easily have been changed even if that was true. People are like freaking out. They confirmed it in the stream. Okay, well, again, the game's not even in alpha yet, so probably best to wait until the game's at least playable to be making conversations about these things.
Beware.
That's the thing that really bothers me about this, is like, people are basically trying to just be game devs at this point. Instead of letting Blizzard give their best attempt at something, they're basically forcing Blizzard to make it their way. And all you're going to end up with is a weaker product now because of it. Like, it's not like Blizzard just has infinite hours to work on these things, you know? So now whatever time they spent working on that is wasted. They now have to redesign it. You got a video regarding UI and add-ons when I return? I don't have any like videos, like I have videos on what my UI is and the stuff that I use if you want to copy it, yeah, but other than that, not like a video explaining what you should use, you know? But again, any questions, happy to answer them. Player power being tied to hero tree is covenants all over again. It's not pick what you like, it's pick what you're forced to. Pick what you want. Yeah, that's the way covenants work too, in case you forgot. A lot of people seem to not realize that it is still an RPG. I don't. Pretty sad how these conversations go.
Beware.
I get it, and maybe if you're an Echo, it's a bigger deal, but I imagine you probably aren't.
Beware. Beware.
They come for
So, was this guy offering?
Together
Beware.
I will bop you? What? It takes one guy in a forum post to figure out how to make stuff better, and Blizzard has a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. Like, Blizzard is the one who knows what these things are. The community only knows what Blizzard is telling us. So people basing these conversations off not even being able to log on to the video game and test stuff, it's like, this is really bad, man. This is just a really bad thing for this game right now.
Beware.
The community has way too much power in the development of this game anymore, and
Beware.
it's gonna bite them. It's offering to remove the bleed that trucks the tank going into phase 1 and 2. Oh, right. I don't. That bleed does not truck me. I'm not worried about it.
2, 1.
Beware.
Hey Metro, is the Battle Res monitor an add-on? Yeah, it's part of ORA 2, I believe. I'm not sure I would recommend that add-on at this point, though, to be fair. There's probably better options out there. It's just what I've had and what I've used. Increasing your player power works in all levels of content. Like, if you could suddenly get 20% more DPS, would you?
Beware.
What do you mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a very powerful utility. Like, they literally gave priests the problem to all their issues. Every, like, problem with priests is related to their insufficient utility and inability to bring value to the key. So they refuse to give him an interrupt. I guess. Maybe now they'll have a fucking interrupt instead. I don't know. But it's like, wow, that was it.
Beware.
That was like, whoa, okay, now priest is gonna be like crazy good in every key again. And the players were like, nah, we don't want that. Oh, okay.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
2, 1.
They made up for that in a powerful external PI.
Beware.
Now they don't really have this. No, they have a much of like, what do you mean they don't have it? PI was going to become even stronger with that build. That was why I liked it so much, because it was only for healers too. I could see like the argument coming from a DPS, you know, who feels like they're now playing a healer instead of a DPS. You know, they're playing like a support instead. I could see the argument from a Shadow Priest. But when you have a healing spec that already does nothing in the key as it is, but yeah, maybe it'd be a good thing to be able to support your team, huh?
I tire of this.
It would be stronger if you could choose what you gave out. And again, that could literally could have been changed very, very easily.
Have not.
I don't know why you're hanging your hat on that. People didn't ask for that to change, did they? Oracle seems like another augmentation. Not everyone wants to be a buff bot. Yeah, and there was going to be another talent tree option, no? So you can just not choose that one if you didn't enjoy it.
Beware.
Heroes,
That was the good part about the talents, is they're not actual class talents. So you can choose what you want.
souls of my ancestors, to me.
I assumed how they were going to handle it was going to be the Oracle for the 2 healing specs, and then like a DPS focused one for each one as well.
Beware.
I think the point is that it's the only viable option because they're so powerful. And so my point is that it's strange to me that players don't want their character to be more powerful. Like, it's very strange because you constantly hear, like, we literally just had somebody say this, like, you're not allowed to choose what you want, you have to choose what's powerful. Okay, so why did people ask for that to get removed? Don't you want that? I guess you must if you're saying that. Because otherwise, you can just play the game like I do and just pick the things that's the most fun to play with. And still have everything you need to succeed. They want the powerful one to feel good to play, and the current setup is terrible. I think they just straight up don't like their class, man. I think that's the big issue. We saw this with bears coming into Shadowlands as well. People were complaining like crazy about the class, and it's like, I mean, are you sure you like the class? Maybe it's just the class that you don't like. Priests simply don't like working around PI. They straight up hate it. So play a different class, yeah. What's the issue there? It's like saying people don't like playing around Deathstrike. It's okay, well, you don't like Blood DK, bro. Sorry, I don't know that they're not going to get rid of Deathstrike just because you don't like it. I mean, I don't know any priests, so I don't trust that the entire priest population lashed out, but that doesn't say anything at all because you literally just have 5 people leading these discussions and then everybody else just listens to what influencers say. Like when Jack makes the video or the article that he did on Wowhead, everybody's just going to agree with him regardless of what their opinions are. That's the internet. That's the world we live in now. Nobody actually thinks for themselves anymore. But I'm eager to see how they replace it, and maybe they will have that replacement today or whenever that's supposed to come. But I guarantee you it's just going to be a worse, like, it's just going to be worse for the class's outlook. So, bit of a weird ironic part where you're saying we don't want the power, but then I'm sure if they're the worst overall healer again, like Holy Priest is fucking year after year when they're not crazy buff bots, people will be complaining about that too. Healers wanted to be able to AFK instead of having to play a mini AUG. They'd have to actually cast. Hey Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. One Night in Paris, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Started learning code 3 days ago. Just finished programming my first calculator. Oh yeah, that sounds adventurous.
2, 1.
Everyone lashes out at anything from what I remember. Nobody is going to be happy no matter what happens, and all the next expansions are dead before they're even released. Yeah, unfortunately the player base is very backwards and very confused. Very contradictory too, I think, is probably the big thing. You literally have in the same breath people talking about not having choice to play what they want, and then literally talking about nerfing their class because they don't like what they're getting. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Personally, I like the rotative concepts of certain abilities, like the Pally, Covenant, Night Phase spells, and Shadowlands. You need to think about the target, which made it interesting. I just like buffing people, man. That's when I grew up in WoW, it was always about buffing people. That was like one of the biggest things about the class dynamic. So I'd really like to see that return, but unfortunately, the community just refuses to allow it, even though Blizzard, like literally 3 expansions in a row, Blizzard tries to return it, and they just won't let them. All right, anyway, Blackrook 26. So if you guys didn't see the beginning of the stream, we're talking about a great new feature of this spreadsheet that I still don't know how to say this guy's name, but he's helped me set up. And this is probably what we're going to focus on moving forward, provided there's no key. Yeah, it's just pretty hard to even get score now. So now we'll focus on getting weekly score, which we have set up on the sheet. I'll show you guys in a second. So I put this in, this page all the way at the end automatically sorts them by whatever is being sorted. I can't even tell you. It's really confusing. And then we got, oh, what's going on now? Ah. Okay, so don't do that. So we're not gonna be able to keep that. This is the only problem with this. Well, I just have to remember to do this every week, I guess. Like if I delete this, watch what happens to the score. Goes down. Or goes up. Wait, what? Why is it going up? Oh yeah, it's going up. That's why. That's the issue. Because I haven't done some keys on some weeks. And the way like it's mathematically set up is it's looking for, if it's not a disband, it gives certain points. But if it is a disband, it gives no points. So now I'll have to remember to delete that every week. But anyway, week 6. So I don't know exactly how much we just got from that, but 27.94 now. So cool. That's what we're going to focus on. I think it'd be really cool to say like, hey, I have, you know, 31 to 3,200 on every week as well as overall. So we'll see how it goes. Pretty, this gives me something to work towards now. So we did Blackrook 26. That gave us how many points? 212. And yeah, so we have pretty much everything above 25 besides Blackrook and a Tall Nail. Throne is one that we haven't even finished, so doesn't Radar IO do that on the website if you select the week's affixes? I don't know. But it's on the spreadsheet now, so if it does or doesn't, it doesn't really matter to me now. I don't think it does, but if you see it and you got a link, let me know. Is that your personal weekly score or an average of the groups you're in? Yeah, that's just like regular score, but just for the weekly as well. It does. Okay, where can I see it? Let's compare ours to theirs. What did you say? If you select the week's affixes. Wow, wait, how do I do that? Oh, I see. All affixes. No, the score doesn't change. But yeah. So that'll be something we work on now for the rest of the season. Keep me engaged in that. And maybe we'll get some score for our actual overall score along the way, but this will be fun enough for me. Just needed that extra push. On your page, just go to the affix pull down slider. Maybe I'm a little ahead. Is that, yeah, we read that. I have skipped Mythic Plus to farm some gold this week. I've made 200k in just a couple days by playing my alts and doing world quests. Sweet. There's a good amount of gold just from flying around doing world quests, you know? Go and do that real quick. World Quest plus Satchel Heroics are amazing gold. Yeah, I saw you say that a couple weeks ago. Double ret. Your last couple YouTube videos were wild. I was like, what's wrong with these people? Yeah, dude. They're great submissions. Those are two of my favorite videos of the expansion for sure. That dude, like, I swear he was like role-playing as a shaman. It was so weird. I don't know if I told Size he needed to watch it just because it sounded like something up his alley, but I don't know if he ever saw it. Hopefully he'll stop by. Ian Beaver, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So what is everybody's estimation or like guess for when you think the alpha will start? Do you think it'll be after season 4 comes out? I guess so, probably, right? It seems like at this point though, like the alpha would have to start somewhat soon. Like usually alphas or whatever, like the full cycle takes 8 months, right?
Speak up now.
Am I wrong about that? Maybe not this time around, but it was more like 6 months, I guess. You think it won't be till May? If Blood DK was F tier, would you respec? No. Blood DK has been F tier many times. There's been times when I played the spec that it feels like I am totally unable to progress. This is definitely not one of those times, but regardless, it's the most fun it's been, so I don't really care what other people think about it at the end of the day. As long as I can get into keys. Just started doing 23s. Can you tell me what the jump is to 25 to 27s? No, not really. I don't know. It's been too long for me to be honest. Obviously, you'll have to be able to survive and have more DPS than in a 23, but in terms of what a 23 looks like compared to a 27, I have no idea. True Blood DK loyalist. I mean, like, it's literally like the thing I love the most about the game, so I'm certainly not going to change just because it's powerful or not. That's like the main thing that, like, you know, I love the game, but if it wasn't for Blood DK, I'm not sure I'd even do Mythic Plus. Renegade, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Love the vids. Great content. James, thanks, man. Love your content and vibe. Keep up the good work. Miguel, thanks for saying that, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you taking the time to say some nice things. It's always nice to see in the world that we live in nowadays where people are so dismissive of each other. Will you play any Blood DK and Mythic Plus today? Yes. The answer is yes. You still do Holy Pally? I mean, Holy Pally is fun too. I do enjoy Holy Pally, to be honest. But not more than Blood DK, not even close. Something's pretty bad here. It's a long one, huh? Very long, isn't it, bruv? Jesus. And of course, I don't know, this spell or ability or whatever just doesn't really seem very functional.
Nicely done.
The guy who didn't understand the Santa on Rise was hilarious. Oh, dude, that shit, like, oh my god, man. That kind of stuff I don't get. Like, I don't I don't know. That one was great. Those two videos where it's just like one person just acting like a complete buffoon are like some of my favorite content that I can make. That one shaman in Everbloom was a character. As soon as he zoned into the dungeon, he ran up to the Blood Elf recording and said, "Let's talk after the key." Yeah, dude, like what the fuck is even going on? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that one's worse than the Warlock. The Warlock, like, gives him a run for his money because it was 30 plus minutes of talking. I'd love to see that shaman go to the whole dungeon and see what he was saying. But I still don't, like, I don't know, like, was that dude having, like, a fucking existential experience or some shit? Like, was he doing some kind of heavy drugs? I have no idea. Shaman was hilarious, yeah, man. Aaron, what's up, buddy? That was a great one. I've gotten some great submissions recently. I'm really thankful for that. If you guys are out there running keys and you're running into funny stuff, press that record button. We got a couple good ones that have been saving up. Well, a couple, like one or two great ones that have been saving up for the right time. And then a couple other ones that are like, yeah, these will be good too. As Your Span music, my beloved. It's the best, man. I haven't leveled a character in Dragonflight in a long time. I got to get back to it. Where's the thing this week? Is it in, I think it just rotates. So yeah, now it's in Narn Plains. Maybe next week we'll make some time to level another character in As Your Span. It is such a fun, I just love doing As Your Span 60 to 70. I cannot wait for Dragonflight to, well, it sounds weird to say, but I can't wait for Dragonflight to end so we can get Dragonflight into Chromie time. Because I'm going to pretty much never level anywhere but maybe the Barons and STV still, but other than that, it's going to be a lot of Dragonflight leveling. It will be great too because those old zones, like, they're just not matching the challenge that I would like anymore at this point. If I want a challenging experience, it's so hard to get in Live WoW anymore because of how powerful the talents are. But I could definitely, I would like to try another naked leveling challenge at some point using more modern zones. Oh my god, I got the axe. Nice, from LFR. Maybe at the end of the stream we'll try to do that today as well. It seems like it's better to do it on Tuesday. I already pre-ordered War Within. Me too. I got it the minute really that it was optional. Oh, you got it from normal. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll try to get into normal or something. I don't know. If it says it gives coalescence, it means it doesn't give gold at all then, right? So that we don't even want to do that one. Honestly, should do that first on Tuesday. Yeah, maybe. I just would not want, like, I don't want to start a stream with that, so I'd have to, like, delay the stream to make sure I got it done, you know? It's just, again, like, getting invited. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of groups, but I'm sure they still all have tanks. I mean, like I said, I'm really in no rush for the Legendary. As long as I get it before Season 4, I'm fine.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
It's nice when new story comes out and you can do questing. That's... yeah, you're right. Oh, it's one of these. Not my biggest... not my favorite, but it's fine, I guess. Is there an actual gold time component on this too, or is this just do the rings and move on? Probably. Yeah, I guess so. I got an achievement for getting all of them in silver. That's cool. Also, I don't know if it's true, but I guess there was a leak that they will be announcing Season 4 instances at the MDI Grand Finale. Oh, that's cool. When is that? Is that still a few weeks away? Or is that coming up already? Alright, so this is fall, I think? Not this weekend, but the one after. I getcha. So at this point, are they not doing Fridays anymore? Is that what I read, or is there still going to be Friday? Oh, there's no MDI at all this week. Oh, okay.
Zakali! Crush these puppets of the aspects! I require every
Ever since the Primalists came to the plains,
What's this? Had a team of 2 and a 20 whisper the other pugs that I was their 13-year-old stepson tanking his first 20. They trolled the whole key, and after we wiped, they said, "Good job, son." Yeah, you got that one recorded? That would be a good one to make a video on. Amir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you been? What you been up to? Reload Project, what's up, man? How the hell are you? It'll be exciting to see what they can come up with on all the other hero talent trees we haven't seen yet. Yeah, I can't wait to see more. I'm really excited for it. There's like a shaman one that sounds really cool. Dude, like the hunter one. Oh my god, I fucking love that one. I'm really excited for that feature. I just really wish you got them sooner into the leveling process. I hope that delves will actually be like fun, good content for alts and stuff, because I'd really like to play with those talents on some classes, but I don't plan on doing Mythic Plus or anything on them, so leveling is typically where I explore that, but unfortunately you're not even going to get the full tree until you're done leveling, so definitely wish you got one every 5 levels from the ground up. That seemed like it would have worked way better. What, am I missing a comment? Tank, you decide. Okay. Wish I did. One left before the key, and they said they didn't want to play with toxic people, referring to the person they joined with. Yeah, those are the ones you gotta record, man.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the time ways. We must follow.
The defensive thing from the hunter one is so good. Yeah, I really like what I saw in that hunter one. It sounds like the flavor is gonna be so high too, man. I love the concept of like Black Arrow being like a whole Dark Ranger theme. People were saying though, apparently Survival Hunter was like the original Black Arrow holder, and now they're not gonna get it at all. It's funny, but survival only the whole time survival was ranged. Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. But I think this is like almost like, oh, my mic's been muted on this the whole time. Anyway, I think this is like a better version of it. I like this a lot better than whatever they had. Do professions matter at all? The way they change professions is it doesn't matter if you have them or not. You can still get the gear crafted from them. So that's they matter, but you don't necessarily need to have them unless you want to do the crafting yourself, kind of thing. Alchemy saves money on files. Yeah, but you can just get the alchemy trinket. Preservation of Ogre is fun. Okay. Well, that's good to hear that. I think that was probably their goal when they designed it. Thinking about trying out Preservation of Ogre. Sweet. Let me know how you go. Apparently, it's not very good numerically right now. I hear people say this. Alchemy has actual buffs, too. Yeah, no, I know. If I don't get the legendary today, I'll get it next week. Wish me luck. Oh, you mean because you're like 15 weeks in the heroic or whatever? That's cool. You'll probably get it this week then. It's a very high chance, even if you're only 14 weeks or whatever. That's what I was trying to say to people. Like, it's like a 93% chance. It's like, I would take that. That's a pretty good chance. It's like that for my guildies. If they don't get it this week, 4 of them will get it next week. That's cool. Range limitation. Range limitation kills Preservation of Ochre. Oh, yeah. It doesn't sound like it'd be fun to play around. I agree with that. But there's so many melee in the meta now, I don't know. I'm just happy to get the transmog. Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's a transmog I really like. I was gonna say, like, paying hundreds of thousands of gold for one transmog is great, but to be honest, that's pretty not abnormal in this game anymore. It works nice if the group can play around it. Oh yeah. Sounds about right for rare transmog. Yeah. Yeah, I bought that Quell Sorard transmog and that was like 100k or some shit. I don't think it was that much, but it was a lot. I bought every item from that vendor. How much was the total? Okay, cool. I used the polearm when I play survival. Oh yeah. 2 million, whoa. That's intense. Okay, I've decided. Gonna go Drakthir, Evoker, Herbalism, and Alchemy. Nice. I'm glad you're excited, man. That's awesome. Did somebody actually use a battle res? This guy's like still healing me and shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm trying to wipe, but the guy's like fucking spam healing me. Like, yeah, that guy just said, y'all are also not CCing the effects and then goes offline, so that's probably not a coincidence. I also like the lore behind the dragon aspects. Yeah, I love the whole color theme on the evokers. It's so nice. What is the polearm transmog? It is Captain Lancer's weapon, Dragonbane Lance. That one, I don't think he's coming back, which is pretty fucking pathetic. Don't know why people even play this game if they're gonna do that. Weak mental. That's what I'm saying though. Like, why play? If that was my natural response when we wipe to a boss and that does not impact the timer at all, it's like, I don't know why I would still play the game. Can still time the key too. We didn't even really lose much time at all. It's not like we lusted or invested much into that fight. Blizzard needs to fix this yesterday, not next season, not next expansion. Just saw the video on the dude leaving with knowing it was a BS move. Oh, last week, the stream. Yeah, I probably should have made an actual video about that, to be honest, but it's fucking sad. It really is. Like, the community's so backwards. I mean, literally more... Oh. That don't work, I guess. More examples every single week we find, pretty much. Can we just drag this down? Yeah. This name sounds really familiar too. I feel like I played with this guy before. But we do get benefit of the doubt. We'll put the red mark here. Just in case somehow it's legitimate DC. That one doesn't seem legitimate though. Is this Metro, Pikachu, or Snailtro? Snailtro. That's not one. You guys are not playing how I want you to, and I'm not having fun. Good game. Peace. Yeah, it's a great game. Weird. I got the axe and an ember as well on the kill. Ah, that's weird. Just need a way to link the names on your expel sheet to flag them in game. No, I don't. I mean, I don't feel like I do, but if some other geniuses out there, you want to figure that out, let me know if you do. I don't want to know. I like to be totally ambivalent to it, like, because if I found out that I was in a group with somebody who fucked me over in the past, it would change the way I approach the key. So I'm trying to be as hands off on that front as possible and just let the data collect itself, you know. I know obviously most people are probably looking to have as much success as they can, but as a science background, I am a data collector at heart. So again, if you guys didn't see, we're going to be focusing for our keys mostly in the future on the weekly score system that we got set up. I really like this feature, so I'm really excited to see what it might look like and how it drives our progression moving forward. And I think, like, yeah, it'd be a cool goal to have like 30, maybe 3,200 every week or something, above 3,100 or something. Obviously, a couple weeks we already missed out on that, but wait a second. That Pally's name is Taken V Cards. Oh, I didn't even recognize that. That's funny. I could build you a weak aura that notice people for you like Radar.io does on scroll over. Well, if you could, that's cool that you can. I don't necessarily want it, but if you're some weak aura genius, let me know, because I may eventually ask you for something. It's the loss of accountability due to an infinite pool of players. If you could only play with people on your server, I doubt people would leave like that. No, unfortunately, that's just not true. Like, there's not an infinite pool of players. And I constantly see the same people. That's what you're just talking about. They just don't care. But I agree, it is also that a little bit, because nobody holds them accountable. That's why I started whispering people who are, you know, bad actors. At least so they feel like they're being pushed back against in some way, even if it's a very small way. They need to be held accountable. I got some abuse in Mythic Plus and I blocked them and reported them, and later on my ignore list it said I had unknown names on it. I wonder if they got banned. No, probably not. They probably just changed their name. 2 people just got the legendary and the normal I just did. Oh yeah, just 2. How many people could have gotten it? As you climb higher, the infinite pool shrinks and your reputation does matter. You don't see it in the lower bracket. As you push closer to 30, your reputation does matter. Yeah, but I mean, you're right, obviously. But the problem is that everybody kind of doesn't like regard reputation the same way. Like, yeah, if this guy was like straight up joining a 30 and just trolling and typing spam the whole time, then yeah, he's fucked. But that right there, like, I don't think anybody's gonna, like, they just don't care. Like, people are just used to that culture now. There's a Tabard of Frost from the Twitch Prime this month. Oh yeah. Wonder how many things there haven't been on there now. I had 11 drop, including mine and Heroic earlier. Yeah, Heroic's probably way more likely. Usually, if a person is banned that you reported, you will get in-game mail from Blizzard saying thank you. That's true, but I don't think that's for conversational type bans, right? Just claimed it. I wanted that tabard for a long time. Oh, cool. I don't even know what that one is, but most people aren't doing 30s. The people doing 30s have a click, even if they aren't popular streamers. I've never seen people in their high 20s acknowledge that they recognize a player. Besides me, you mean, or? I mean, I definitely recognize people all the time. Like, I guarantee we played with that dude before. I just don't remember what the circumstances of it were. You see the same folks over and over again, and the community is smaller than you think. Folks that are known ragers, inters, and even buyers, you start to know the names. No doubt. I just don't think, like, the problems that I look at as problems are problems that most people would even really care about, no matter what key level they're doing. Okay, what key? I don't even know. The Time Ways, so it's obviously one of those dungeons. Oh, this is Waycrest, yeah. The tower goes for 3 million on the black money. Oh, yeah. I meant that they aren't calling out people in the key groups, they just do the key. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I'm saying then, yeah. It's just become too much the norm to just not treat each other with respect. And I mean, that's an understatement. Like, it's become too much the norm to just not give a fuck about the key holder whatsoever. It's really all that needs to be said. Let's try to keep a track on this. I'm gonna forget the number, but we're 2794 at the start of this week on the weekly score. So obviously that's with a key that we didn't even do. Gave 0 points, and then Rise is completion, so it's actually giving a pretty competitive score. But if we can get 25 in all of these, will probably be 3K. Well, we'll definitely be 3K, obviously. This score is like slightly like, if you look at the fortified week, like considering I'm 3550, you would think it would have been higher, like it'd be way closer to 3500, but still it doesn't need to match up my in-game score. I just like seeing them compared to each other. Scoot X, hope you're doing well. Are there negatives to people leaving your key, or is it just wasted time? Yeah, obviously the main thing is wasted time. Wasted progression is the thing that I would say. There's many times when I'm doing a key that I'm hoping to finally upgrade that week, and I have to do it like 10 times before I get to see the full dungeon, you know? To know exactly what we need to do. Are you 3350? Yep, 3351. Wait, did I say the wrong number or something? Oh, I see. I confused myself. I said 3500. That's why the number, yeah, okay, the numbers are exactly right, pretty much. I just confused myself. Wonder if Blizzard do the league system where they time out leavers. No, I don't think so.
4,
Sadly.
2.
That would require, yeah, I said 35, yeah. That confused me, I guess. But no, that would require them to pretty much remake how pugging works, and I don't see them doing that right now. But I do see them doing a, could see them doing a solo queue thing for sure. We got fumbling with that pretty bad there.
Ladies, ensure all visitors are made comfortable. As you command, mistress.
You'll make a worthy sacrifice.
Guess it depends how flexible their code base is. I don't think it does. I mean, they have to want to do whatever the change is. It's not always just can they do it, obviously. I don't think Blizzard wants to take any behavioral systems from League, given how unhinged the player base is. Well, to be fair, a lot of the systems are similar in Overwatch and games like that, so. I think, like, yeah, like people constantly say World of Warcraft is the only game that doesn't have any type of punishment for people who are bad actors in queue systems, but the problem that people don't recognize is that it's not the same type of queue system. I feel like if you start a key, you should be locked in the instance regardless of leaving or not until the timer of the dungeon is complete. Yeah, but then how would you reset your key if you wanted to start over? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of like things that sound logical when you first think about them, but then it makes it pretty hard to implement, because like whatever change they make, unless they do a solo queue, which again I think they may, whatever change they make, it has to work for both pushing and pugging. And then that whole hostage bullshit keeps getting brought up, but of course totally irrelevant here. If you sign up to a key and you're not willing to stay at least 37 minutes, then don't play the game. Don't pug, I guess at the end of the day is really the answer. Grawl had a nice idea doing an MDI watch party. Every key has 5 charges, but if you deplete every person in the group, key loses the charges. I heard people talking about that. Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, I think that's kind of just, you know, kind of a worse version of. I like the idea that if you do a key and you don't finish it, then your key loses something too, though. I quite like that, but I'm obviously still mostly in favor of my system above everything else. It's strange that we don't have timeouts for levers. It's because it's not the same system. We were literally just talking about that. You can join a Mythic Plus without any rules whatsoever. For there to be rules for leaving groups, there has to be rules for entering groups too. And that's just not the same system. LFG, the dungeons that you're describing, those are like forced pre-made content, whereas this is totally optional. You can invite whoever you want. You can go in without even 5 players. You can go in without even full roles being filled. Like, there is no rules for forming the group. Do it like Battlegrounds, levers, debuff, and only the key holder, and officially end the key. And again, like that. So again, that would require them to completely rework how keys work. And do you really see like that they would? Do you really think they would do that? I think like if they're gonna put that kind of effort in, I think the most likely thing they would do is just add a solo queue, like I made the video on a couple months ago. Imagine doing a 25 key and you wipe early on and leave because it's untimable and getting banned for leaving. Yeah, that's exactly what should happen. Not banned from the video game, but banned from being able to do keys again, that's for sure. If you are leaving a key and the key holder does not want you to leave, then you should absolutely be actioned for it. If you do not agree with that statement, then you should stop hugging. It is incredibly selfish of you to think that you are somehow more valuable than the guy who invited you to the group out of all the 20,000 people that could have been invited. Just go full in. If the key starts, the leave button is grayed out and you cannot close the game. Yeah, you have to sit on a chair spike as well. Not a huge fan of everyone having their key depleted. Well, in this case, it would only be 5 charges, so, and you'd be able to recharge it, replenish it. Plus the lack of incentives. If you leave a key, all you lose is 15 crests. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, my like goal to solve this is to just encourage there to be more reasons to finish keys, not necessarily punish people who don't finish keys. Because I get it, that's, you know, it can be contested and a hot topic and everything, so. High key pushes love the idea of charges because you can get 5 chances at a key. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was aiming for with my system, was like giving very dedicated players more options to practice. It's pretty clear that when they do the MDI, they get a lot of benefit out of that practice, so it would really change the way the game's played, I think. This was too aggressive, I guess. This pack's just like not dying because of all this stuff stopping it.
Beware.
Can't stop that with that.
Beware.
Probably. Oh, we are dead here. We're stuck on a fucking candelabra. Somehow we didn't die there.
Beware.
If a timer is 30 minutes and you're gonna double that and end up in a key for over an hour, it's not a good thing either. Again, it's all about the key holder. He's the only one who loses anything. Everyone else only loses time. And on top of that, the key holder loses progression, so. If you don't like playing for that long, I get it, but you should always defer to what the key holder wants. But again, I don't think I think very rarely would somebody want to stay for that long. It's very unlikely that they would want to stay for double the key length regardless. Very early in the season, maybe it would happen a lot, but People love the idea of punishing people for ruining their key, but they don't want to be the one punished for leaving other people's keys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Weird stuff going on in the game anymore. I don't think I've ever been in a group where I thought, oh yeah, this key is going to take 2 hours. No, never. It's like extremely unlikely. Holy smokes, that tabard goes for $800. Wow. This week is a godsend compared to last week. Oh yeah. The people that want leavers punished are not leaving keys. Well, obviously you're right. They're different people regardless.
Beware.
The only punishment for failing keys should be not timing the key. Well, again, failing and not finishing are two different things. That's what we're talking about, and unfortunately a lot of people don't recognize the difference. Makes the conversation very hard to have because there's people out there who think like legitimately any key that is not in time is a complete waste of time in all ways. It's like even worse than that. I think like they get like offended at the idea of the timer being gone.
Beware.
Especially considering that most people doing 24s to 25s are only doing that key for Radar IO, then no other reason if the key is depleted. There's just no incentive to stay at all. Nope, that's entirely incorrect. And that's something that we've been trying to educate on people, so it's really sad to see you say that. Think about it this way, right? If you only ever did keys and never learned anything from it, what key level do you think you'd be?
Beware.
You'd be stuck in the low teens probably. The reason that you're doing 25s is because you learned what you needed to learn from a key that was lower and you've applied that and you've made progress. So when you're stuck at a certain range, like many of us are, every key you do, you have to learn something from to progress it. You can't just hop from group to group and expect somehow it's going to go better the next key. You should learn and adapt in the way that you're approaching it. But when people leave constantly, they never get to do that. And not only do they not get to do that, but you're robbing the whole community of getting to do it. All 5 people don't get to do it. So perhaps somebody really needed that opportunity to get to where they wanted to get in the key, and you just stole it from them without even giving them the opportunity to, you know, give an opinion on it. So that's why I said about being selfish. Always defer to what the group wants. You're in a group of 5 people, not 1. You are not the only person that matters in the key. It's likely that everybody will agree with you, I'm sure, but you should still always be sure of that. Just be a good person and don't ruin other people's time just because you're selfish. Go run 29s and 30s like I do. We aren't there to learn the dungeon. Yes, you are. You're literally there to learn the dungeon. Unless you upgrade every single key you do, you're there to learn the dungeon. We literally just fucking talked about this on stream, and you listened to me talk about it too. Faxi just literally said that the high key pushers would love the ability to practice their key. So what do you think, they're wrong? They're not there to learn the dungeon, lol. What the fuck are you guys even saying, man? If you're doing a 25, ideally people are only there to push a key, and part of pushing is learning and getting better every time you do a dungeon. Sticking around for keys is like progging raid bosses via pugging. People will leave. In a guild, people are more committed, and I'm saying they should be more committed in pug setting too. I was watching Andy's stream last week, and they were in a throne 30 and 31 for 5 hours. Nah, that must be a bug. They probably got held hostage. Just ask the group if you want to stop. Yep, that's literally all I'm saying. You just got to be a little bit more open-minded to what the whole group wants instead of what you want. Not hard, and it would go a long way. Side note, I am at 238 Rattata catching spree. I might have a problem. Why are you catching so many Pokemon? What? Oh, he's back. Mage left. Yeah, he did shit damage. He's online. How often would you clear the stack on the Goliath to play it super safe? Every other Thorns is the super safe idea. You're playing Let's Go. Oh, cool. I never really played that. Is it fun? Long combo increases shiny odds and candy gains. Devastation Evoker. Oh yeah, this is Devastation. I didn't even notice. This key kinda sus. Ads are dying like it's Ford. Okay, so let me know. It's alright, but it has no real end game, so I'll use it for transferable shinies to the real game. Oh, you can do that? Damn, that's cool. Otherwise, you're practicing. Name is cool, MW. I also think that saying keys and learning is useful, but only when you're playing with people who you're around a lot. Otherwise, you're practicing music with instruments that are going to be different tomorrow. You can learn something regardless of if the group's changing. I do every single time. Again, we have a really great example of it. I don't remember what week it was, but we were battling in a throne. It took us like 12 times to finally get the full key scene and make adjustments to it. And then the next time we did it, we upgraded it. If people just stuck around, it would have probably only taken us 2 or 3 times to see the whole thing. I mean, there's really, I don't see any wiggle room on this argument in my eyes. Maybe people who play like fucking brain dead DPS don't learn anything, but that's because they're not even aware that they need to learn anything in the first place usually. Otherwise, everybody can learn something from every key they do, because unless you've done this exact set of affixes, something is going to change every week. After every route, you should drag him through the fire. It's not a bad idea, yeah. As a tank that can survive it, it's a good idea to try to soak it like longer, but it seems like it's just too risky at times. Especially with Purgatory down, it doesn't feel like it's worth it. No. And now the healer's dead, so there you go.
3, 2, 1.
I need to still finish Let's Go for the Melt Hands. What's that? I guess we can try to kill it without the healer, but I don't know. Those two guys can potentially survive. If it goes on the mage every time, then we'll be in good shape. That guy doesn't have bubble. Someone said the more stacks he gets, the harder the initial hit when you take him to the fire. Is that true? Yes. To my knowledge, that is true. Shiny odds when done right are 1 in 274, so it's good for that. That's cool. The harder the thorns hit too. I thought that forever, but a lot of people have suggested that is not true. Thorns don't hit harder, it's environmental damage. Yeah. I thought for years that they did hit harder, but more stack he has, more projectile shootout during the burn. Oh, really? I find it not true. On 45, on 25-4 or less, I don't clear the boss at all. Yeah, like, if it was true, this guy's got 48 stacks, the mage would get one shot, right?
2, 1.
I don't know if we're going to actually be able to do this. Now, we do have 2 cheat deaths up, but it's just going to take so long. Yeah, I'm sure you could see it in logs either way. You and the mage will get this after 1 hour. He'll never die, I just don't know if I won't. Does he cap out at some point? Don't know the answer to that. Not really sure how I'm not getting hit harder than I am. Did you look up my Raider IO? I think he's confusing you for the other guy. It'll start to get close to one-shot you at around 80. Oh yeah. I mean, it's dying kind of quick. Use a pot here.
The thorns seek your soul.
Parried that, I guess. 95 and blood. It's getting parries. Luckily, no incorporeal issues. You jump for a reason? Nope. Okay. We did it.
Continue to meddle in my affairs, and your deaths will be long and abhorrent.
You guys gonna run back or what? Start pulling some of the trash in here, I guess. Maybe it's not a good idea. Okay, I guess it's... What? Other three fell asleep. I wish. Still be doing the key if they were asleep. They finally gave Kabutops Love and Gen 1 Remake. Let's go. You get new 70 power Leech Life with Sword Dance. Yeah, I know they buff Leech Life. That's cool. Okay, another totally stupid leap. Even though that key was still very timeable. Flatbed Frank, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I looked at logs and it seems like Soul Thorn damage doesn't scale with the boss's stacks. I'll check the fire tick as well. Yeah, take a look. Alright, let's see. White Crest 26. New trees just dropped. Oh yeah, let's take a look at what classes we got. I don't even remember. Nyx Priest, Mage, Dev Evoker, and Paladin. Yeah, it was 25, you're right. What is the fix this week? Last week was rough for me. Tyrannical and Corporal Spiteful. Where the fuck is the Demon Hunter tank tree? I bet they're scared to show it. Maybe. Let's see. Let's take a look at what we got here. 8 new heroes talents. All paladins. Okay. Is this just all... These are new ones? Or are these the previous ones as well? Don't really care for most of these. Herald of the Sun. I said Lightsmith was 100% dead on arrival, but Herald of the Sun looks great for Holy Pally. Oh yeah. Let's take a look at it. Holy Prism causes your next 2 Holy Power spending abilities to create a sunspot on your target, dealing radiant damage or healing over 8 seconds. Yeah. Holy Prism, I hate that spell. And that's a talent. Like, I don't like when they do that. Wake of Ashes causes your next 2 Holy Power spending abilities to create a sunspot on your target. Sunspot, okay. Heals an ally immediately and over an additional 20 seconds. Replaces Word of Glory. Oh shit. Healing increased by 25% when casting yourself. That's going to be great for Prop Pally. Aha. Eternal Sun. Sunspot's duration is increased by 2 seconds and Eternal Flame's duration is increased by 3 seconds. That's just a passive buff. Sunspots leave an eternal flame for 12 seconds on allies or greater judgment on enemies when they expire and are extended. Hey, Denoise, what's up, buddy? Solar Grace, your haste is increased by 4% for 12 seconds each time you apply a sunspot. Oh, that's fun. That's going to be great in AoE situations. Let's read that one last. Morning Star. Every 5 seconds, your next sunspot's damage or healing is increased by 5 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Morning Star stacks twice as fast while out of combat. While a sunspot is active, your holy power spenders deal 10% increased additional damage or healing. I can't wait to see what this looks like because it sounds like it's going to be quite like visually splendorous. Illumine. Sunspots reduce the movement speed of enemies by 50%. Whoa. Did they just copy Sunspot form from, I guess, Destiny Hammer Titan? That's a joke, right? I have no idea. It strikes me it's like Glimmer, but with way more power to it. Like, how does Holy apply it? It's literally only Holy Prism. That's really shitty. Movement speed increased by 5% while above 80% health. When your health is brought below 35%, your movement speed is increased by 40% for 5 seconds. Wow, that's interesting. That doesn't seem very good, but that seems really out of place as well. After you cast Holy Prism, you gain Divine Purpose. Whoa. I feel like Holy Prism and Wake of Ashes are not the same power level, right? Like, I don't get why they're choosing that. Luminosity. If anything, it should be Divine Toll, right? I don't know. Critical strike chance of Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm is increased by 10%. Critical strike chance of Holy Shock and Light of Dawn is increased by 10% for... Wait, Holy Shock? Because they got it backwards. Yeah, they got it backwards. Ret is this one, I guess. Holy Shock and Light of Dawn critical strikes cause the target to burn for an additional radiant damage over 4 seconds, or be healed for 4 seconds, or be healed over 4 seconds. I like having a lot of hots as a paladin. That sounds cool. Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm critical strike causes the target to burn. I like having hots and dots as paladin, man. It sounds quite cool. Second Sunrise, Holy Shock and Light of Dawn have a 15% chance to cast again. Isn't that a talent already, I feel like? Maybe not Holy Shock. Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm have a 15% chance to cast again. I like that. Divine Storm casting twice is cool. And then finally we have Sun's Avatar. During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your sunspots, causing radiant damage to enemies or healing to allies that pass through the beams. Oh god. Reduced beyond 5 targets. Activating Avenging Wrath applies 4 sunspots on a nearby allies or enemies and increases sunspots damage and healing. Whoa. That sounds really powerful in AoE. Holy shit. This is like an AoE build, right? Holy shit. Not gonna lie, a lot of these new trees posted seem a lot lower effort than the ones we've seen before. Oh yeah. Giving hella took from Destiny vibes. Oh yeah. That's WoW, I guess. They've done a lot of that over the years. I'd like to see them visually before I can say much about it, but I love having hots as a holy pally. That sounds right, really up my alley. And then there's Templar, but this is Prot only. I'll take a look at it quick, but I kind of want to get back to keys. What other options are there? Rogue, Warlock, we don't care about those. Yeah. All right, we'll quickly take a look at this, and then we're going to get back to keys. Eye of Tears replaced with Hammer of Light for 12 seconds after its cast. Hammer of Light. Hammer down your enemy with the power of light, dealing holy damage to the target and up to 4 nearby enemies. Additionally, calls down Empyrean hammers from the sky to strike 3 nearby enemies. Costs 5 holy power. That's confusing. So you have to use this to activate this. That's very interesting. The Wild Stalker one seems really boring. What is that, a hunter one? I think like a big part of the fun of it is just going to be the actual visuals. Hammer of Light and Eye of Tear deal 30% increased damage when striking only 1 enemy. Oh, okay. Again, isn't that already a talent? This amount is reduced by 6% for each additional target struck. Or For Whom the Bell Tolls. What a great song, by the way. Heard that this weekend. Divine Toll grants up to 100% increased damage to your next 3 judgments when striking only 1 enemy. This amount is reduced by 20% for each additional target struck. That's pretty good for... It's like almost like a single target build now. Sacrosanct Crusade. When you cast Eye of Tyr, gain Shield of Vengeance at 10% effectiveness. Whoa. Shield of Vengeance for Prop Alley? That's cool. Isn't that kind of borrowed power again? No, it's not borrowed. Calling down an Empyrean Hammer has a 10% chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath and make it usable on any target regardless of their health. Oh, I love that. I love Hammer of Wrath procs. I wish that was a Holy Pally thing more. Shake the Heavens. After casting Hammer of Light, you call down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby target. Okay, so Empyrean Hammer is like... It just does damage to multiple targets, but... You have to cast Hammer of Light. Okay, so it's like a kind of like a multi-use spell. Higher Calling. Crusader Strike, Hammer of Wrath, and Judgment extend the duration of Shake the Heavens. What was that the name of the previous thing? Oh wow, that's crazy. This is going to be very powerful. Hammer Fall. Shield of Righteous and Word of Glory call down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby enemy. While Shake the Heavens is active, this effect calls an additional hammer. Holy shit. I can't wait to see these, dude. This is the thing I'm most excited about, is to just see what this shit looks like. Rogues are getting an hour-long Tricks of the Trade. Oh, wow. Like just a permanent buff to somebody? Is that what you mean? When Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 60% of its damage is dealt to nearby enemies. Enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced damage to you for 8 seconds. Damn. Ret gets even more tanky. You receive 20% less damage from Blessing of Sacrifice, and each time its target takes damage, you gain 4% movement speed up to a maximum of 40%. That's pretty good. Divine Seed lasts 2 seconds longer and increases your movement speed by an additional 30% for the first 3 seconds. Huh. I feel like that was in another talent tree. Or is that just an actual talent already? That'd be fun to Tricks of DPS at the start of the instance. Paladin Tree sounds really fun and really thematic, yeah. And the way they like described the Lightsmith one, it did not sound like I would enjoy it, to be honest, but I like how thematic it was. Like, they're very powerful thematically. Hammer of Light applies judgments to its target and increases your haste by 15%. Additionally, Eye of Tyr grants 3 holy power. Whoa, what the heck? Just throwing that in there. You gain a stack of Light's Deliverance when you call down an Empyrean Hammer. At 50 stacks, casting Hammer of Light empowers you for 12 seconds to cast Hammer of Light an additional time for free. I mean, it sounds crazy. I don't know. Those sound pretty cool. Not really any other... Like, the main ones I want to see are Shaman. So when we got Shaman, we're going to take a deep look at that. But that's pretty much it. Herald of the Sun, probably the best one for the Paladins, in my opinion now. I'm glad that that's a holy one. Scale code. That'd probably be one that's interesting to read, but I just don't really play those classes, so let's get back to work here. I want to try to get some more keys. Out of 26 is listed. Any other things stand out, like from the DPS perspective, that you guys might have read? So this is one we need for both types of score, so that's good.
I have many lucky
Maybe we'll finally see this fight go well, but probably not.
May your feet find good trails.
Both ret trees look interesting. I agree. I really like those two that I just read. The Yankees are playing right now. Clark Schmidt's pitching. Okay, DHG 26.
Some wisps have the
The hell is this?
extraordinary ability to encourage the rapid maturation.
Did you get anything interesting in the vault? No.
Seek the hidden pools and bond with a wisp.
That time is okay. That time has passed. That's annoying. These hero talents will be super awesome if pulled off correctly. It's a pretty massive endeavor. Yeah, and like I said, man, I really think the visuals is going to be a huge part of why they're cool. It's just going to be so fucking... Like, I don't know how many people have fully thought about it, but it's like a better version of Covenants in that way. Like, it was so... You can tell what this guy was aiming to do with his character just by the second he starts using spells. And I fucking love that. Like, that's so up my alley. I just can't wait to see what they all look like visually. And you're gonna see it in the stream a lot. You're gonna be like, oh my god, that guy's Lightsmith, lol. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna see it just from the spells they use. I think that adds a lot of flavor to the game, and it's very exciting. So what is this Pokemon Legends Z to A? What is it? I guess nobody's really sure, but they announced some new game. I love Kalos. I'm just gonna start seeing people if they will do it. Spliff, what's up, buddy? Oh, I forgot it was Pokemon Day. Yeah, huge announcement was coming. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like anything crazy, but... when alpha beta starts and when you get access, is your stream going to be a lot on there? Depends on what there is to do. Probably not, to be honest. I'll probably only do like leveling challenges and stuff on there for the other channel. That was why I wanted to try to get that monetized before the alpha starts, because there's going to be far more playability on that channel than there would on this one. Other channel, yep. Alright, so let's see what this looks like without Bloodlust. I have not done it without Bloodlust, I don't think, ever. You're gonna test Season 4 on the PTR? I don't know. Maybe. Instantly disoriented. I'll get it. Need to try to pay attention to the path still. This is a lot more work for us, but
Those who challenge me only speed
you see it as nearly a waste of time to try for Axe on normal and heroic. Yeah, but unfortunately it's the only way I can get it really soon.
still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Definitely if I was able to get it on heroic, it would be a lot easier, it does look like. This group is coming in. Very RNG. I've seen new 70s get in the first LFR. He's just talking about how the changes they made last week were. They made it so heroic gives it like extremely often compared to normal. It's like 5 times more likely to get it in heroic than it is on normal for some reason. I guess that's just a detriment of having so many difficulties. Because if there was like a 50% chance to get it on normal, then there'd be like a 100% chance to get it on heroic.
Beware.
Oh, right. We were also changing the route up in here. Let's not. Let's one variable at a time here.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
After 8 heroic kills, I've just given up. Oh, really? You want to try to get it now because it's probably going to be usable in Season 4. So definitely don't give up after 8. I mean, you are guaranteed to get it eventually. The Cheat Death and Last Resort Trinket come out of Rise, Prophetic Stone Scale. That's correct, yep. Wait, no, it's Fall, isn't it? It's Fall. I sort of get it, but I think it sucks so many don't have it yet, or just aren't going to get it. Everybody will get it if they do heroic, that's what they're saying.
3, 2, 1.
The change they made, everyone will get it. Well, yeah, if you do heroic. No guarantee if you don't. But like again, like I think like LFR goes up to like 13% chance after 15 weeks, which again, like 13% chance for week after week after week. Like that's a very high chance to get it. Do you have it? No, I don't have it. If you had a 13% chance to get a trinket, you'd be like, all right, that's easy to get. Did it show if you did heroic like 5 times and continue with just LFR for the odds? No, they didn't do anything like that on there. I don't know about that, how that works.
Defilers.
Alright, we're wiping to the bears, I guess. Daniel, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Or suffer nature's wrath.
How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'll run that this week until I get the trinket back to back. Sweet. There's absolutely no way I am beating my head against a wall for another 2 months. If your main needs it, like a Blood DK, then sure. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're not planning on playing something that uses it in Season 4, then don't bother with it. Okay, let's see what Bloodlust looks like on this fight. It's the first time I've ever had Bloodlust on this fight. I think it's literally the reason, like, that's the main thing that needs to change for us to have better success in this dungeon. But there's so many times where somebody dies that if we just had the ability to, you know, the boss be lower when they start dying, it'd be so much easier. I don't get the beating the head against the wall. The boss is a one-shot every week and takes 15 minutes. Yeah, and like I said, you can just do LFR, which is what I've been doing. It's definitely, it's a little bit extra time, but it's really not much at all. This boss is already at 70% after only a minute. Oh, and somebody's dead.
3, 2, 1.
Man, they made Rogue's DR do actual damage and debuff the target to make it take more. Whoa. These hero talents are like very powerful, huh? Alright, we're still not getting what we need either way. Okay, so you guys told me about whatever that is that's killing that warrior. I still don't remember though. What is the problem there? He's too close to the boss when it jumps back to him. Is that the issue?
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Last boss is gonna be fun with Paladin Healer. I don't think we're gonna be doing it, but maybe. He's the closest to the boss when he leaps back. So what do I need to do to prevent that? They release more hero talent info, yes. Be closer or he takes a step back. Okay. You're trying to figure out how I, like, be closer to where he's gonna land? Is that what you mean when you say closer?
Stay down, Defiler.
Don't move towards boss when he's jumping. Okay. It's not gonna work though, I'm still gonna die. Just ran a 16 AD, 2 Demon Hunters, and a Mystery Reaver didn't eat Incorporeal once. Didn't do Incorporeal once. Should have started recording. Yeah, you gotta record, man. Gotta record them all. It's becoming like a tease now, or I've been telling you guys to record for months and months and months, but people still come in and we're like, I had the wildest ride today. Oh my god, I can't believe it. And then I asked them if they record, and they're like, no. Fuck. Plant your feet during leap, and he should move away from you. Yeah, but that's the problem. They don't ever do it. Like, I had no idea that that was even a mechanic, so I'm gonna have to try to figure out a better choice there. But still, disband to the first boss, like always. What was the comment about Holy Pally, though? I don't get it. Why would that be bad for the last boss? If anything, they seem like they'd be really good for that boss. Oh, why? Because you're worried about them being in melee, I guess? No, you definitely won't be able to last the second boss. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say to the guy when he was complaining. Carlos, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They have to be really good. Yes, they will get feared eventually. Oh, really? That boss is a pug breaker. Oh, that is without question the boss that has wiped us the most this season. I don't even think it's close. I'd love to see a stat on that, but I don't have any way to show that. But I guarantee if you look back at every single DHT disband, probably 70% of them are on that boss. Especially the tyrannical ones. Maybe not the fortified ones, but yeah, the tyrannical ones definitely. Wildly the case. That same guy? Yeah. Alright, Throne 25. This is one that we need the most right now for this weekly score thing. If you guys are just joining us, we've been gifted with the genius idea here to add a weekly score to each week, each affix set week. So from now on that we're late in the season and we're not able to make progress much, I'm going to start focusing on getting my weekly score as high as I can each week instead. And so we have mostly 25s needed still this week, but Throne we even don't have a key done at all, looks like, because our highest is a 24 disband. Making it past the first boss is a miracle, yeah. It does feel that way, yeah. But unfortunately the key's not over if you get past it. Sometimes it's even harder. Why you don't bother getting the legendary? What do you mean? Makes you say that? I do bother. I just don't have time to run heroic. Nobody invites me. Do you play with rune tap? No. Very hard to get invited to keys as a tank, or to raids as a tank. So I've pretty much just been doing LFR. I invited you. No, I'm talking about in a pug setting. You invited me at a time I cannot make it. Radon. Good name. Blizzard just posted they're doing a small rework to the warrior class tree to let them get shockwave easier. Oh, that's great to hear that. I really can't stand DHT on Tyrannical Weeks. The last boss, it's annoying with the fear dot and the silence dot. Oh, yeah. That's a hard fight, no doubt, but I wouldn't say it's annoying. This guy again. This one on Tyrannical. Yeah. This I think is even easier on Tyrannical than Fort, to be honest. We shouldn't have any issues with the trash fucking us like crazy. And there's like no bad trash to fix this week, so we're able to pull big. Isn't that the same age that left the DHT? Yep. You had some kind of excuse for dying. I don't know what the excuse was. Unlucky, I got puddles as he leaped. Took a while to make that excuse. I mean, he's already had cauterized proc, so it's not that unlucky. Where is he? Is this him over here? I guess that is kind of unlucky. But he kind of boxed himself in there. Taking a ton of damage. I feel like he takes more than one tick of that puddle. I think the mage said that they got puddles when he leaps. Yeah. I wouldn't take that dude ever again, really. I mean, to be honest, I don't know that he did anything that wrong there. Just... he may be right. Maybe that's just bad luck. Never done the fight as a mage, so I have no idea how often that kind of thing would happen, but... it's a very hard fight, and I don't ever see it go well, so... I'm not upset. So we got another submission just now, 23 minutes ago. We end up 4-manning 2 bosses because he dies and doesn't know how to get back. If you go to around this time, you will laugh. I sure did. I tell him to die so he can come to the area we are, and he does, but I actually have to instruct him on how to release. Otherwise, he'll just stand there. Have to take a look at that one. People sunbathe in puddles in some of these dungeons. The totem mobs in a tall, for example. Oh, yeah. Gonna head off to bed? Alright, see you, man. Have a good night. AD is unreal with that. Oh, yeah, the puddles. Just saw a Variety article saying that Netflix is increasing its prices again. Yeah, it's going up like every couple months, it seems. I don't know how they can even do it at this point. Netflix, I don't ever use, but I did watch something on Amazon Prime a while ago. And it's just like the show just doesn't work on their fucking program, on their platform. I try to watch it and it's like, this program is not available. It's like, all right, cool. I guess I'll just fucking pirate this shit even though we're paying for it. Like, how nuts is that, man? I don't know. I've got kids, so I ended up paying for 4 streams at a time. $25 a month at the moment. Yeah. But you probably don't have regular cable right at that point. Like, the only thing that, like, keeps, like, you know, interest in cable is sports. I mean, if it was up to me, I would just pirate everything anyway, obviously, but yeah. Guest Network for Yankees, ESPN, all the different ESPN stuff for watching basketball, like, those are the only things I watch. I always look at damage taken from the puddles after those packs. Some people have 10 times as much from them as the rest of the team. It does a lot of damage to those puddles. That's why the fight's so hard, because that room fills up so quick. No, I dropped cable, but ended up basically buying every stream. Not sure if it's a net loss or gain. It depends on, I think, like, if you weigh it per hour value, then it's probably a massive gain. because like if you're paying $200 a month for cable and you barely watch anything, then obviously you're not getting your money's worth. But if you're paying $200 a month for services and you're watching them a lot, then you're getting your money's worth for sure. Watch sports online. I live in Costa Rica. Yeah, I mean, that's what I just said, but unfortunately it's not just me who would want to watch TV in this house. Do you watch golf? Not too often, no. I don't mind watching golf. I don't dislike it or like it really, but it is nice to have on. It's kind of calming. I know you don't like the GTFO add-on, but those people need something to tell them to move. Yeah, I mean, their health bar is telling them and they're just ignoring it, so I don't know. Have a mini PC on every TV. I don't think that's an option, but I appreciate you thinking outside the box there.
1.
Okay. So let's go. Whoa.
I got a bonus, so you get a bonus smiley face.
That's all, dude. Thank you so fucking much, man. I'm so thankful for that right now, man. This is like the worst month in fucking history of the channel because of how many streams I had to miss. So I really appreciate that. $100 in balance, man. Thank you so fucking much, dude. Ready for Incorporal Week and not getting any invites. Yeah, unfortunately, you're probably not getting a lot of invites as a warrior as it is, huh? I can't see myself ever wanting a warrior over something else. Hi, Metrovius. What's up? Welcome. Dale, how the hell are you, man?
Beware.
That mid-February bonus from Ballast, though, huh? That's cool, man. Gonna go through the hero talents. We took a look at the ones I wanted to look at, yeah. I get plenty of invites. Oh, really? Oh, then I'm sure you'll get plenty of invites this week, too. Sounds like not as good as you with that big donation. I'm very thankful for that. Very thankful. Like, especially
Beware.
with the timing of it right now. It's very thankful.
Beware.
Very pumps and keys and is very tanky. So is Rat. That's what I'm saying. It's like Warriors just got like a big identity crisis in my eyes. They have nothing that you want specifically from them. Does the Lore Master achievement need to be done on one character? I don't know. I have a question. Is doing taxes hard as a content creator? I figure it's harder since you don't have any employer. No, I still get a form from YouTube. I have to pay like way more fucking money than you guys probably do on your taxes, but that's, other than that, it's the exact same.
2, 1.
Red's better than Fury DPS. That's what I would. Do you disagree or are you agreeing? Attacks are getting slaughtered though. We could try pulling big in this area, but I don't even think we need it. We don't even have a death yet, so. To be honest, I think Red is the best pick in the game. I agree, yeah. They're so resilient and they bring so much to keys right now.
3, 2, 1.
They're just so easy to play too, it looks like. It's like a Demon Hunter, but with even more. They do bonkers DPS, yep. Yeah, every rat we see is always crushing it. Funny how it used to be like a god-awful pick for years. Fuck it, let's just go. My friend just went to Windwalker for push, and he does some silly DPS. Yeah, Windwalker got huge buffs probably about 7 weeks ago, maybe. I'm very late to say this, but the reason why the warrior died twice on DHT because of the fixates, not anything you did wrong. Oh, really? I didn't even pay attention to that.
Beware.
Kind of just destroying this key right now, not really posing much of a threat, but obviously it's fortified, or it's not fortified, so let's see what the bosses look like.
2, 1. Beware.
Oh, we might control that. That's kind of cool. That will help me survive and not lose shoot death here. Theoretically.
Beware.
Drop stacks. Very good. I'm still in a fortified bolstered set of mind.
2, 1.
Just thought that's going to be a spicy pull. Yeah, no, you're definitely not pulling that. I'm fortified bolstered. It's a legendary quest. I just cursed myself to do super blooms only this week. There's some people in here been saying that like there's a lot of options. It's not just super blooms, but I don't necessarily understand how it works yet. The Shadowlands dungeons so interrupt heavy? No, but it does feel like every expansion has gotten more and more interrupt heavy. Just in general, but I don't know that for sure. It just kind of has that general feeling to it. You can kill rares too. Okay. It's easy if you need me to explain. Nope. I'll figure it out on my own. I just say I don't even have the quest yet, so I don't know how it works. Easy push week. I can't see the affixes on my phone. I feel like pretty much like most of the weeks are all the same. Just search in LFG for legendary farming group. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Did you get the legendary? No, I haven't done it yet this week, but we may.
Beware. 3, 2.
My home is in the Emerald Dream, it seems. My home is a cave.
Beware.
Which classes do get a legendary? It's a two-handed strength axe, so only the warrior, DK, and red. Nobody can even equip it outside that, right? Like a hunter can't even equip it, right? I guess they wouldn't be able to get a drop even if they could somehow equip it.
2, 1. Beware.
Best part is I never have to do a major sale again this season. Yeah, I definitely look forward to not having to do LFR again, but it's not really been that big of a burden. I think being able to do it on stream has made it nice. I really want it for my Unholy DK, but it's just an alt. Oh yeah, no doubt. Definitely a huge, like, yeah, you'd have to really dedicate to your alt to get it. Not very alt friendly, as they say.
Beware.
I got the Evoker Legendary last season. That's enough of a grind. I'm getting it on my alt so I can transmog it on my Hunter. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's a really nice transmog.
2, 1.
Beware.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic,
Mythic Plus?
Blood
Death
Knight.
Knight. Gromgol, welcome back to the Blood Pool. Umbilicus tier. That's very, very generous, man. I really appreciate that. This was, like, without question, the worst month for me financially in an incredibly long time because of how many times I had to cancel streams and stuff. So I really appreciate anybody being generous. And then next week we'll have our birthday stream too, which would be nice. I gotta see if I still have that birthday suit. I said this a second ago, but the mythic one, the mythic only one, who you decide who it goes to, you can give it to a lock and his pet can wield it. Oh wait, well really? He doesn't have to do the quest line? Metro streaming in birthday suit? Yeah, we did it last year. It was cool. So we'll do it again this year, I guess. Weapons just need to be in his bags. Right, but the weapon isn't in his bags. He needs to do the quest to get it, doesn't he? Or no? Like, you don't get a weapon, do you? I assume the weapon comes after you do the whole quest line. You physically loot a weapon. Oh, really? So you can transmog it the second you learn it? Or the second you own that thing?
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
The quest is to attune to it.
Beware.
How about transmog though? No clue about the mod part, but you loot the weapon, and if you put it on, you die. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit, that's cool. Oh, I did not know that.
Beware. Beware.
Three, two, one.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, that went very well. Probably the best we've seen these first three go.
Three, two, one.
Beware. Beware.
This is gonna knock me back. That ain't good. It's fine though, I guess.
Beware.
That was super clean. This is, we're gonna destroy this key. I wish we had these groups when we were actually progressing this key. This is a very good one. Provided we don't have a loss of the cheat death downstairs, we will be able to do the totem boss without killing the totem, hopefully. Let's see how that goes. Key jinxed by Metro himself. No such thing as jinx. If that was the case, oh man, life would be so different. It would actually probably be a good thing, because then you'd be able to control your luck more. I'm not going to win the lottery this year. Yep, yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I bought 10 lottery tickets this year. How fucking unlucky am I? I can't believe I'm never going to win the lottery. I don't even know how to play the lottery. Play combat rogue, I guess. Chris, I hope you're having a good day. I hope so too, yeah. Hey, Size, there you are. What's up, man? Love the videos. People have been really contributing truly organic and hilarious stuff. Yeah, what'd you think of that shaman, dude? I gotta hear your detailed opinions on that. I want to hear a full opinion on that. I thought you'd like that guy. Before my mom retired, her place of work weekly bought hundreds of tickets and split the winnings. Most they ever won was 100K or something, and then had to split it 70 ways. Whoa. That's pretty cool, though. Was it? I wonder if it like actually made the company money. Every time I see a new Metro video, it's like Christmas morning. Oh yeah. Well, that's very nice of you to say that. Was the shaman the one who put the key in anyway? Oh, well, that was the priest. The shaman was the guy in the video from Saturday who was like just saying like insane shit. Like, I have no idea. He was like, you guys are lucky to be in a key with me, but not because of me, because of who my teachers were. Or something like that. It's like... Imagine a woke department winning the lottery in a syndicate and quitting. I can't imagine it now. Your Mythic Plus Mayhem videos are so good. I didn't get carried because I'm bad. I got carried because I'm stupid. And then basically the same thing gets said in the shaman there as well. He was definitely trolling. I like the style. I thought you would like that guy, yeah. Oh no. Fuck. How do we lose cheat death to that? That's pretty bad. That's fucking not good. Okay. Well, now we're gonna have to be really focused. That's jinxed it. You guys were right. Forget it. Jinx is real. These people are so crazy. I don't know where you get them from. Thankfully, just the community submissions. Like, none of that stuff ever happens to me, so I'm very thankful. How many sentences are in a paragraph? Yeah, I have no idea. That was a strange comment.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
This key's looking chill. Oh yeah, it's because it's underwater or whatever, so it's colder.
Beware.
Actually, like, not really doing much damage at all. Again, as soon as I say that, I'm sure I'll regret it. I'll read that in a second, Sads. I just want to really stare at the screen here to make sure I don't get one shot. How are you lately, though? Great weather today, and I've been running a lot. The air and sun feels like dopamine on my skin. I got to get out a little bit, but yeah, I was telling people before. I think the golf course I go to like constantly is closing. They weren't open yesterday, and I don't know why they wouldn't be. And they changed their, like, whenever I call, the voicemail is changed to something about realty. So it makes me think they're selling it, which would be like catastrophic for my mental and physical health, because that place is the main way I get exercise and de-stress. Alright, that was easy. Went back and watched some of the season 2 clips. The Olderman one with 3 people flying around in old. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah, how's this one? Yeah, that one was amazing. Some better res the guy.
Beware.
That was probably like the actual most organically funny thing I experienced all expansion myself. There's been some great ones submitted, but that one is the one that I think I enjoyed the most as it happened.
Beware. I am weary.
Is it your closest option to? It's like the second closest golf course near me, and there's like never anyone there, so that's why I said it's like I go there to just completely get out, you know, like never have to worry about other people there. There's one that's way closer, but it's way busier, so if I'm gonna start going there, it's gonna be a lot more stressful for me because I have pretty bad social anxiety on that front. So we should skip this, but fuck it, like we got 12 minutes coming out of that split, so let's just clear it all and get our easy upgrade as long as we kill last boss. The deaths are piling up now, though. It's crazy this trash just eats people alive for some reason. I was golfing with 6 guys getting stoned. And an old guy told us to hurry up, and I screamed, "Piss off." Yeah, they don't like it when you're doing groups of 6. The thing is, golf courses don't really let you golf alone a lot. Like let's say if I wanted to go golf like middle of the day on a busy day, they'll probably let me do it, but they probably won't let me do it alone. And like I said, pretty bad social anxiety about the whole having to kind of like, especially if I took a cart, like having to ride in a cart with somebody else that I don't know, it just, man, that does not sound fun to me. But as my game gets better and more consistent, I don't feel like it'll be like, I think a lot of it isn't even social anxiety. It's just like, man, I really don't want to hit a bad shot and then have to face these guys after that. Like, even though I don't know them and they probably won't even make a comment on it, but it's just like, oh man, I'm just not looking forward to that. Time to build a course in the backyard. I wish. I wish I had money or land for that. Even if I can just build one hole, that would be all I'd need. I just play the same hole over and over again. That sounds like tank anxiety. A little different. There's nothing like riding on my shoulders. Like, I don't care if I play well or not, but it's just like when you hit a bad shot, it's unlikely to be zero commentary on it, even, you know, no matter what. And it just really, I don't know. It's hard for me to put that aside.
3, 2, 1.
Infinite bombing mobs has to go. I agree. Terrible part of the dungeon here, but what can you do? Blizzard doesn't seem to care, so could be worse. Poor Metro, you'll find an option. Hopefully the option is that the golf course isn't actually closing. That would be the option. I don't know for sure that they are. I'm assuming they are based on a few things that make it sound like they are.
2, 1.
Is Carol Baskin the crazy shaman you were talking about? No, that name sounds familiar though. That was the guy we got into a fight with in Throne last week. Who was telling me, yeah, that was the guy who told me to do something route-wise, and then what he told me caused us to wipe, and then blamed me for it. Yeah, that's that guy. I'm talking about the video that I made on Saturday, if you didn't see it, with the shaman.
The beast has returned.
A blizzard just started here in Colorado. It's a whiteout. Oh well.
3, 2.
Yeah, we got 60-degree weather here today, so the closest one to me maybe Maple Hill swap managements, and it ended up being bought by my dad's friend's son. Oh damn, that's awesome. I wish I knew somebody who owned a golf course.
As I purify these waters, the servants of filth will surely be still.
Well, we certainly have plenty of time. 50 here yesterday and today, but drops back down to 20s. Yeah, it's supposed to be cold again on Thursday. We're supposed to get rain. But then it's supposed to be, is it not supposed to be warm on the weekend, or I guess not? It's supposed to be really, like, it's supposed to be even warmer on the weekend here. But like, you have no, like, you'll never know for sure what's going to happen in Pennsylvania's falls or springs, I mean. There was one day in February when I was at Wilkes when I was in college. It was supposed to be like in the high 50s, and it ended up being in the 80s. It ended up being the warmest day ever in Pennsylvania in February.
The waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
It was like 83. And we had like fucking tons of snow that year, so it was like everything just flooded. It's like all the snow melted in one day. It was really bad. I played a 14 with my twink, and I had a damage dealer who kept pulling extra, wiping everyone legit 6 times. Oh, that's the ones you wanna record and send in. It's been around 60 here the past 2 weeks, just with tons of rain. Today it's below freezing. Literally felt like winter was over already. Yeah, I like mentally prepared myself to start golfing, and I didn't even get to golf yesterday, so now I'm gonna be really fucking upset if it gets super cold out again. What part of PA are you in? I'm in Northeast Pennsylvania. Are you also in PA?
The waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
1.
Beware.
You smashed this key. Yeah, I fucking dominated it. This is a very good run. It was actually like ultra clean in the first half. The second half was a little messy, but it's gonna be close to what? Double upgrading it? It would have been if we had a little bit more. If we didn't have all those debts, we might have double upgraded it.
The waters are cleansed.
I'm in West Virginia. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't know much about West Virginia myself, other than Bob Huggins. I mean, he's not even the coach there anymore, is he? No, he retired. Go again with group. I don't know. I've been everywhere there. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm between Scranton and Wilkes-Barre, pretty much.
My realm has at last been cleansed.
All right, well that's good. That should give us a good amount of weekly score because we do not. We actually even got 1 point from that too for our regular score. Nice. And we got another item, which apparently we need to keep for something to do with the legendary quest. Okay, so currently we are at 2794, and this is 0 score. We will get 205 from it, so that's, yeah, we're gonna get a lot. Let's see where it goes. Throne. 5, upgrade. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, 3204 now. Throne is actually... I don't know if it's not ranking them based on anything. I think it's just alphabetical order. Yeah, it's alphabetical order. Cool. GG Metro, I was playing that mage in that group and I didn't want to break your key. Well, I appreciate that. Showing off Fire Mage's weakness there and the overall, but good. I'm glad we crushed that key so well. Was that score? I missed it. We got 1 point for it, but we also are now looking at weekly score. If you guys haven't seen a genius on the stream help me get set up a weekly scoring system, so we're going to be pushing for that now. See how high we can get every week instead of just fucking around and doing nothing. Give us something to play for a little bit more. So we pretty much need 25s in every dungeon that we haven't done today now. Or higher, of course. THT 25. Cool idea. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's really going to help me stay engaged as the season grows on. I've only played this mage for 2 months and I struggle on overall. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you should try a different spec. It seems like Fire Mage is just like a total bait. Like I see so many people playing it and it's so bad. I've not ever seen one that's like, wow, that guy was really good. I heard it's really hard to play and it requires like a lot of specific things to go well for it to be great. So at that point, I mean, the other specs got to be better. Like certainly you would have done way more with Frost, right? Frost is really good this week. Check damage on the bosses. The small murlocs and small mobs will get killed instantly. That's just straight up pad damage. I don't agree with that statement, so. But we could check the bosses regardless. Commander Ulthok, 32 million. That guy's Commander Ulthok was, where is that? 27 million. And that guy's was, where is it? 26 million, so yeah. On the biggest boss health pool. What about the other guy? Let's see. What's the name of the other guy? I don't even know what his name is. Yeah, either way. Fire Mage is also just a priority target destroyer. I know, but that's just not like that's just not valuable in the pug world, I feel. I don't know how that works. I watch a lot of MDI and there was 0 Frost Mages. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I mean, it's, you say, I understand it's not the same as live, but still what? No, it's not the same as live, and that's what we're talking about. Fire also has a cheat death. Yeah, no doubt. Which is what makes it valuable. Is that what makes it valuable? I don't know if I would agree with that. Someone is going to be bottom every key. But would you say that the fact that the guy, I mean, what's the actual number here? 516.08 minus 360.97. He did 155 million less. That's basically another tank. That, I mean, come on. Unless he literally is walking around one-shot bosses, that's just not conducive. All right, DHG. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, yeah. And you were the same guy in the DHT as well, who people were saying they wouldn't play with you because of the deaths. New talents just dropped. That was a while ago, but yeah, we checked them out. How's it going, Calvin? What are you up to? Depends on comp as well. If Windwalker and Havoc or even a Hunter or Reptile walk in and destroy the pack, the Mage can't ramp anything up. Right? I mean, like, this is all, you're just all just confirming why Fire sucks, right? That DHT was unlucky. Yeah, I don't really understand how it works, though, because there's constantly puddles under the players now. I just got a pool spawn on top of me. I moved and then it jumped on me. But does that not happen all the time? Like, how did the pools spawn? I guess I don't understand that part. I watch your YouTube, DK. So I got insta-pop by the pool. It does look like you also took 2 ticks of the pool, by the way. We just looked at it before the key started, but... Fire seems good in 30 keys where everything lives forever, I'm sure. If they let puddle hit them, then it big death. The pool is under the ad, and if they don't move from where it spawns, then they'll die. Yeah. Grim, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Grim Fandango, what's up? Makes me think of Fandango, the movie thing. Went to see the Bob Marley movie a couple weeks ago, but I'm kind of itching to go back, man. The popcorn there is so good. Fire and Pugs is just a bait because you legit need the tank to pull around your CDs or you'll suffer. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're saying here. Just go for us. It's so much easier to play, and especially with Spiteful, apparently it's very, very good. Maybe I took ticks. I just got the ad spawn on me, took the ticks, and then it jumped at me, and I died. Blake, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Thanks for sub. Yeah, either way, it's a tough fight. That's a fight that we always have a lot of deaths to, so... The ad spawn swirly is really hard to see. Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, you're standing in the middle of the water, so it's probably like really hard to see. This group leader's highest score is he's 3.8 on his main, but he's only 2.985 on this character. 3.08, sorry, he's 3087 on his main, and his highest key on this character is a 24, so we'll see how it goes. As someone who does the bleed on that boss, go to melee when he's not casting it, so add spawn in melee, and then go back to range when bleed is almost back. Yeah, you said that like 2 weeks ago. That's a great tip. That makes the ads die so much faster as well. And then keeps the puddles under control better. Great tip there. I only invite BM hunters. Why? I was quite interested in leveling a marksman hunter. Do they get accepted to Mythic Plus? I haven't seen too many, honestly. At what point in Mythic Plus do you need to be a meta spec? I hit 70 on my Sin Rogue a couple weeks ago. I'm 443, but scared to attempt any mythics. It doesn't work that way. You can always just do your own key if you want to do keys without having to worry about getting invited, you know? it'd be a long time. Like by the time you get to a point where you can't do your own key to progress anymore, the season will be over. So, but yeah, obviously, if you want to hit like title bracket, you're gonna have to either play with a pre-made or you're gonna have to play meta. I mean, pretty much any spec can do up to at least 27. Yeah, definitely 27 is no problem. Depending on the situation. If you aren't Mythic Plus, why are you bothered about meta? He's talking about wanting to do Mythic Plus, but he's scared that he's not going to be able to because of the meta. A lot of spring training games. Pretty much like every day there's a full slew of teams playing it. I timed every key on 20 or 21 as Affliction Warlock and every other spec for Mythic Plus. And every other spec is better for Mythic Plus. You're fine. Yeah. And like I said, you always just do your own key. The meta thing is not like about player power. It's about community perception. There's never going to be a spec in the game that can't theoretically do certain keys. What do you use to record your runs? OBS? Yeah, a room key. What's up, buddy? Welcome. OBS. Very easy to use. Very lightweight, I feel like, so. Red flags from Azralan group leader. Yeah. Highest key is at 24. He's asking what key level we want to do. I think most comps can do a key level lower than max with a few outliers. It just gets really, really hard to find groups who are even willing to take you. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Making sure that you get invited to keys is usually what most people ask about when they ask about meta. But by the time you're at a level where that's going to actually stop you from progressing, it'll be the season will be over. I just want to bring battle res and lust to every key. Same. I've not checked yet, and I'm on EU. What's the new affixes for this week? It is incorporeal, spiteful, tyrannical. Being able to live certain mechanics. Some classes have it harder than others. No doubt. Yep. Obviously, that's always going to be true. Same with tanks and healers. That's why I always like to see a holy pally, because you know they're not going to have problems surviving. Incorporeal is to dispel ghosties, right? No, it's the CC ones.
Relax.
I got what you need. Keep it real.
I always mix those two up. Yeah, the names are kind of... I don't really feel like they describe the situation very well. I feel like maybe like enslaved or something like that for this one versus the other one. Incorporeal doesn't make, like, I don't even know what that would mean. Metro sick of the first boss wipe? Yeah, we're gonna start asking for less on that first boss. Except I play warrior with no battle res or lust. At least in EU, there are a few discords where you can apply the keys and just play. Don't know how the situation is in NA. I'm sure it's the same. I never really care about looking for stuff like that, but I like Pugging. It's funny. All mage specs are good right now. If you suck at one, the other two are all in title range. There you go. Okay, so this first pull is a lot sloppier without the lust, but you get through it and then hopefully the boss goes better. Aren't mages usually good for all three specs? No, not usually. It's rare that all three are good. Usually Arcane's not very good for Mythic Plus, but when it is, then yeah, a lot of times all three are good. There's been times where Frost and Fire are both totally like awful though.
Those who challenge me only
What's
speed
going on back here?
themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Alright, that makes it even harder. I find the new A-bomb limb animation hides stuff under you. Oh, really? I don't find it's changed at all. I didn't even notice the change when it first happened. Come on. Oh, I'm tripping the wrong mob. Alright, and we're gonna get the bear? Alright, no, alright. It's pretty cool looking animation. I'm disappointed that they didn't change it to be more of like a Death Knight theme. I think it would have been way cooler if there was a red, a blue, and a green one instead of just what we have. New Evoker Hero talents are out. Looks nice, but no extra range. That bear fight is grisly. Funny. Green one goes with Unholy. Blood should be red. You get a blink? Oh, as Evoker? Damn, that's cool. I feel like I should look at the augmentation one. I wanted to look at it, but I just didn't want to sit there and read those all day.
Beware.
I like the Scale Commander talents. I really want to see the Ruby Adept. Yeah, I feel like the Evoker ones are going to be some of the coolest flavor ones. Like I said, the thing I'm most excited for is visually, what these things look like visually. So I'm really excited to see what, you know, Evoker already has amazing visuals, you know. I'm behind in the stream, but apparently it's a giant Kalos remake with Zygarde focus. Oh, cool. Yeah, I definitely want to check out what that game is, even if I don't buy it. I thought it was gonna be like Legends of Arceus, but I don't know what the name. It's like the same name. It seems weird. I find its capstone of being able to control your fly over direction kind of funny. Oh yeah. But it's the Legends. Oh, it is definitely the Legends open world style. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, I know you love that. I never checked it out, but it does sound like it'd be really good. I like movement of Preservation Evoker. Oh yeah. As an Evoker main, that is one of the things we've been asking. Our breath ability is so cool thematically, but it's a shit CD. Oh, really? You get to steer your breath as Evoker. That's funny. I whiffed a few times. Oh, like while it's happening, you can change its direction. That's cool. Legend of Arceus is the only game of any kind I have 100% completed. 100% on all Pokemon. Oh, wow. Really?
Defilers. I can smell the
Okay, so we have both Lust and Pot here now, thanks to the Warlock Portal. The worst feeling is when an entire pack of mobs is moved as you breathe. I can only imagine, yeah.
So it is you who have the foul. 2, 1. I will bleed the nightmare from you.
It's not like, you got a little bit, like it's pretty instant, don't you think? I feel like if an entire pack moves, you probably just didn't see it happening when you chose to use the spell. I guess if you do it from a distance, it gives more time to miss. Yeah, I see what you mean. Actually, that's a good point.
3, 2, 1. By tooth and claw, be purged!
Preservation Evoker feels less stressful than Resto Druid. Oh, really? What makes it stressful? What would you say?
By tooth and claw, be purged!
3, 2, 1.
I will bleed the nightmare from you!
I skipped those top two packed on the path down to the first boss yesterday. Got flamed heavily and removed from the group. What the hell? Where are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about, yeah. Well, I was trying to do a new route, but I figure since this week's Tyrannical, we'll just try to limit our variables when we do this key.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
13? What the fuck? Alright, well, those guys are just idiots. Those are the ones you want to record and send in, obviously, yeah.
2, 1.
How was your last DHT? I don't feel like going back. Wiped on the first boss. As always, but this one's looking a lot better. This one's just on me? Okay. That makes it easier.
3, 2, 1.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
Uh-oh. Fix is going out, that's not good. And people are dying. Holy priest. That fear was a really bad idea. We should not have. That guy take the res and die again? We should not have let him fear that.
I will bleed the
Entangling can make this fight hilarious. Oh, really? I don't think it's ever funny, unfortunately. Very annoying fight. People constantly dying to stuff that's... I don't fully understand myself, honestly.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
But it looks like we are going to get away with it.
Your blood reeks of corruption.
2, 1.
Not only is this fight extremely punishing
From you.
for slight mistakes, but the camera angles are god-awful. Yeah, the overhanging trees are definitely a pain. Oh, maybe we're not going to get away with it. Double and corporal. That's that. We're going to wipe her now, I think. Well, we do have both cheat. That's that. Maybe we can live through it somehow. No, we did live through it. What rune do you use on your weapon? Fallen Crusader.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, no more incorporeal and we're good. Paladin doesn't heal himself? Oh, Azralan, never mind.
Strangest nightmare.
Alright, boss is dead after 5 minutes and 39 seconds. That's not great, but we'll see how it goes.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare. Silence, weakling. When you open your
DK save, yes sir.
mouth,
Key continues.
Beware.
At least it wasn't my fault this time. That's correct. I have to be in the key for that, I think, but no, either way. Here's my Gen 1 team. Let me know your thoughts. It's your True Legion vibe. Oh, yeah. That a good thing? Smoking mushrooms now. Can you do that? Aerodactyl, Stormy, Pinsir, Kabutops, Hitmonchan, Venusaur. 4 I love, but I don't, yeah. I guess Kabutops got buffed and I don't know, I never really liked Pinsir. Full type coverage on 5 and Kabutops is just for fun. Oh, cool. Yeah, I never really liked Kabutops. He was way too like, he felt like he just was like a glass cannon. Plus I just don't like the way he looks. But yeah, Aerodactyl, obviously we know. All about Aerodactyl. Starmie, one of my favorite Pokemon, like top 10 probably. That Galaxy Starmie that I have from Reborn is so great. Or is that Rejuve? I can't remember which one has that one. I meant the mushrooms in the game. Oh, okay. Pinsir is the only bug here, so less weakness. Gotcha. Yeah, Gen 1, there's like legitimately no good bug types, is there?
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
I was watching the R1 Resto Shaman guide in this dungeon, and his team stacks behind the boss and moves as a group. That seems to be the best way to limit the clutter of puddles. How do they not die to the mobs meleeing them? Is it not an issue? The clutter of puddles does suck, but the mobs are very dangerous besides that. Vino is Leech Seed, Toxic, Mega Drain, and Sludge Bomb. I love that play as Venusaur. That was like the first strategy I ever used to beat like the hard gyms in Pokemon Rejuve.
Beware. Beware.
I really like the grass type. A lot of people don't like it. Arno, when I suggested we take the grass type for our Reborn playthrough, he thought I was joking. I remember he's like, yeah, there's Charizard and Swampert and whatever else he said. But yeah, we're going to take Turtwig. I was like, I think it's a good pick, you know? Having Earthquake so early was nice. Hitmon is just Ice, Thunder, and Fire Punches and Brick Break. Oh yeah. Ice Punch is definitely nice to have there. Not gonna lie, Pokemon Red in the Game Boy Color was a humbling experience for a 9-year-old. I can imagine.
3, 2, 1.
I remember like I had played like Final Fantasy games and shit, and I'd always just like grind to beat challenges. But then in Pokemon, it was like the first time I discovered that you can just like mix and match your team, you know? So I remember being stuck on Sabrina, and my friend was like, why are you using that team? I was like, I don't know. And he was like, catch a different Pokemon and use that instead. I was like, oh, well, that was easy. I would have gotten Scyther over Pinsir, but it's version exclusive. Yeah. Remember to like the stream if you want. You can, yeah. I won't stop ya.
3, 2.
I always gravitated towards grass type starters, even for Pokemon Red and Blue. Venusaur is Charizard's. It's tough. I really like Charizard, but my favorite Pokemon to play with is Venusaur out of the 3, for sure. Charizard's like the best design of the 3, but and I gave it the dragon boosting ability or whatever it's called in Pokemon. Ability, right? I gave it Draconic in my Pokemon game because I like that idea. You know how, what's it called? Steelworker? I like that idea a lot, so I added that to my game a lot more frequently. Any Pokemon that looks like it could have a third type now does as an ability that could be gone. Okay, so Lust is actually just straight up for this fight, but this was perhaps on the back of the 5-minute boss pull, so So everybody was saying like you need the lust on the first pack to have it up. That's just not true. Has there ever been a Pokemon that doesn't have grass, water, and fire as a starter? No. Everyone's always that. I don't necessarily know why, but Charizard's special flying moves I don't think exist in Gen 1. Oh yeah, no, you gotta use physical moves in Gen 1. Well, there is no. That's not even a thing, yeah. Every flying move is physical in Gen 1, isn't it?
Beware.
It's like not even possible for it to be anything other than physical, so yeah. What is remade Gen 1? Is that Fire Red? Is that what we're talking about? I'm not even sure.
Beware.
Okay, Priest dead. Oh, let's go. Okay, well that's...
Beware.
Yeah, that's different, I'm sure.
3, 2, 1.
Pokemon Yellow had Pikachu as a starter. Yeah, he said apart from Pokemon Yellow, if you didn't see that. I bet that issue also happened in Fire Red. Probably, yeah. I don't think the movesets changed that much for those early Pokemon. In Yellow, you have the 3 Kanto starters very early in the game. Oh yeah, I say I don't ever remember. I know I played Yellow, but I don't remember how it works at all. But did it come out the year after Blue and Red? Is that when it came out? I don't even know when Yellow came out with respect to Blue and Red. I will never forget where I was. Like, as much as I love WoW, the thing I am most nostalgic about is where I was at in life when Pokemon came out. WoW, I was already like, you know, I was like pretty old at that point, but when Pokemon came out, it was a fucking craze, dude. It changed everybody's, like, man, there's just not games like that anymore. I feel like get maybe like a game like Fortnite, but I don't really think there's games that like come out with massive hype before they're even playable. One game that everybody unites around when you're young, like that was such a big thing for me to get into gaming properly.
Beware.
Maybe as adults, the Souls games.
Beware.
Pokemon cards were massive in my school. It was such a phenomena. Yeah, dude. Like, I always tell the story, but my friend, like, Pokemon came out in November, I guess. I don't remember, but it had to be close to the holidays. Because I know that my parents wouldn't get it for me until Christmas. And my friend had it because his dad was like, you know, they were going through a divorce, so he was just buying shit. So, you know, kind of get the favoritism thing there. But anyway, he had it from the day it came out pretty much. And so I think his dad said, like, don't take this to school because kids all want it, you know? So one day he did have it in school, and then after that, like, he never brought it again. And we all were so enamored with him playing it that when he didn't have it, we would pretend that we were playing it in real life. Like, we would, like, throw footballs at each other and pretend to catch each other and shit. And then, like, have each other, like, fight each other. It's really fucked up. But it was, I just remember, like, they were like, hey, do you want to play Pokemon? And I was like, I will fucking kill to do that. And then that was what they meant by play Pokemon. I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? I don't want to do this. Is this guy just AFK or something? What's going on? Always something in these keys, man. Only other game that did that to me was the Gauntlet on Nintendo 64. Oh yeah, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, right? I loved that game when I was young as well. That was the original guild's name. I wanted to name it Needs Food Badly, as a reference to that game. And I suggested that, and everybody who was going to form the guild were like, no, I don't like that name. Like, it was like 10-1, like unanimously against me. So we ended up naming it Will Raid for Food instead. It's like somebody's like, I like the idea of food being in the name. It's like, well, no, the joke is not about food, it's about a game.
3, 2, 1.
My cousins and I used to play Pokemon in the pool and shoot water out of our mouths and be like Squirtle. Yeah, that's pretty much what we were just describing. The Game Boy Pocket seems forgotten to time, but it was revolutionary. Oh yeah. I don't know if I remember the Game Boy Pocket. The original one was like this big brick, right? Like it was super large. Alright, cool. Yeah, this key is just not upgradable. It's really sad. This water element, if it's not the first boss, this water elemental wipes us every time, it feels like. It was like 4x smaller and very sharp picture, no longer a green hue. I do remember the Game Boy Color. I still think I have those somewhere. I was looking at it because I saw like a Reddit post. Somebody found their it was like a red Game Boy. I think that was the Pocket maybe. And it still had the Pokemon, like the version of Pokemon in it. And it still worked. And the guy had a Mew in the game or something like that. Should have ran when you saw Azralan. Honestly, the guy who's causing all the problems is the Holy Priest. What a surprise. These are the same guys who are like, we don't want utility. Dead on every fucking trash pack. I had the Game Boy Advance SP. Oh, really? Yeah, those mobs are way... Is that the pack? That's not the pack. Where are those mobs?
2, 1.
They're supposed to be bats somewhere, right? Where I don't even know where they are. I actually don't know where they are. Okay, cool. Yeah, that guy's just gonna go AFK for 10 minutes and I'm gonna be blamed for that. Must have been a short run before the color. Yeah, I don't know. When I went to all the retro shops for some reason, they had all Game Boy models, but the Pocket just doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, I don't think it was long because it evolved quickly. And I don't think the Pocket's like battery life was very good. I remember the color having very good battery life. DH2 will fail at the first boss this week mostly. DK, bro, I hate people like that. The healer didn't even move when with the rest of the group. Pulled the elemental, then died. Didn't release or accept a res. Yeah, that's my fault. It definitely isn't the Switch's battery life, but it got kickstanded in front of me while watch you while flailing my arms in catching pokes last all day. Remember that when that red dot on the Game Boy would start to fade, you were in the middle of something super important? Is that the battery indicator? I don't really remember, but... Okay, DHC 25, another disband. This has got to be our worst key of the season at this point. What is that global ignore list? Yeah, it's like an unlimited cap. Alright, Holy Priest. I'm really upset that the 2900 guy put me on ignore though. It's gonna be devastating. Join to disband, business as usual. Yes, sadly. Some really bad ones today, like ones that should not be disbands at all. Oh, of course, yeah, Azralan. They're obviously friends. Human, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You really have to have thick skin as a tank. Things like that can sometimes tilt me a bit. I mean, that's not even... that's not even the worst thing we've seen in the last few weeks. That's just people who are just defending their friends. Nothing abnormal there. But you gotta be like really... that's pretty silly to be letting that... just if it's your friend, tell him to play better, bro. Like, that's all you need to do. Don't worry about me accidentally getting us in combat. Tell the guy to fucking press the release button. That's all that needs to be said there. I had a tank put in a key and PV, Jake PV right away the other day. It was on my alt and it was only a 10, but still, that was wild. Like, it was his key and he just instantly quit it? What the hell? Those are the ones you want to record, but honestly, even with that footage, I don't know what I would do with it. Sounds really weird. There's an add-on that allows you to make notes on pugs. If they apply to a key, it shows the note. It's pretty good. Nice. Speaking of who or what is Azralan in WoW? I think it's a wild god or something like that. A wolf or something? I have no idea, actually. Never, like, seen a character named Azralan before, so I have no idea. Okay, Everblom. 3 o'clock. Might be the last one, and then we'll see how it goes, I guess. Do some LFR. Thoughts on my spreadsheet comment above. I was looking over your spreadsheet in detail. I noticed you're vastly better week 1 through 3. Do you think that's skewed due to the first weeks of the season, people staying for gear? I think it is also easier fixes. Like week 3 was the really good fix that I missed totally the second time around. But yeah, no, I think it is. People, like, just look at the disband rates, right? That's all you need to see. Like, I guess it's kind of skewed because, like, disband rate is also potentially happening because of failures or not failures. But, like, literally, this is all you have to see. 34% disband rate only the first week. That's 22% adjustment off the mean. So that alone means, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to say though, because, like, but yeah, either way, I do think it's heavily skewed because of the first few weeks of a season, people being more patient. Azralan, the Gatekeeper, is a flame walker located on the shores of Sulfuran Spire and Mount Hydril. He was one of Ragnaros' most powerful lieutenants as the sole gatekeeper to the Sulfuran Spire. Where is that? Is that in game? No idea. Yeah, I've never seen that character. Blizzard needs to get rid of summoning stones. Too many lazy people can't fly. People sitting in Valdrakken won't come. That's why you just don't summon them. If they don't come, then kick them and get somebody who will come. I'm just pretty much like, I don't participate in summoning anybody for that reason. If they can't make it here, then they're not dedicated to doing the key in my eyes. So yeah, just wait in the instance. That's the best way to do it. We have had, like last season when we were doing the observation evoker thing, we've had some people who straight up can't figure out how to get there. That was featured in that video from 2 weeks ago with that warlock, but other than that, it's exceedingly uncommon. Gotta work out my hex. What is it that you're working out? My pet hate is peeps that wait for summon. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it too. That's just like ultra, like I care more about myself than you guys. Big red flag in my eyes. If it's obvious they don't have portals and the keys are 21 or lower, I'll maybe summon, but I'll check where they are, and if they really need it, I'll just save my own time. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes I waste my own time with that stance, but... No cheat death on the first pack, so I figured let's try getting a little bit more aggressive on the second one. We have freedom? Okay, we got it, so that's good. That means we can do it no problem, really. Get that mob, though. Somebody did an aggro.
Two, one.
No, he will awaken.
Probably should not use slappy hands there, but... Does this channel keep you motivated to play? Every time I've logged in the past few weeks to WoW, I just cannot be bothered. I get my fix from watching others. Yeah, obviously, you know, it's my primary income, so motivation may not be the right word for it. I mean, I still love WoW, but yeah, Mythic Plus is definitely not. It's been trending in the wrong direction, put it that way, so probably wouldn't play much if it wasn't for the channel at this point.
We have not yet purified the water.
Oh, I just gripped the wrong mob. That's a huge issue.
3, 2,
But we got it in finally. He doesn't play much WoW off stream. Not Mythic Plus. I don't do any keys off stream. I do play a lot of WoW off stream until recently when I don't really play any games off stream now, but I do a lot of the leveling challenges for the second channel off stream, obviously. Those are fun and mostly just for fun. I'd like to monetize that channel, but unfortunately YouTube's got requirements that I can't seem to meet right now.
3, 2.
Gonna be ghosts on this fight with these mobs, right? That'd be interesting, I guess. Was we gonna get some new golf content? I don't know, man. If the golf course that I go to is actually closed, I might. Like, I don't know. It's really hard to record at most golf courses because if people see you doing that, they'll be very upset, you know? People are like fucking so butthurt about pace of play in the sport, it's really hard to enjoy. If you do anything even like remotely that appears slow, then you get a lot of hate. So that's why it was nice to be able to make the videos at Summit Hills, because there was never anybody behind me or in front of me. But if the place does actually end up closing, then I'm probably... I mean, I only made like 2 golf videos all year last year anyway, because I just don't have any time. The golf videos take an enormous amount of time. But yeah, you know what? I might try a live stream. We'll see. Again, it would probably be way easier to do it at Summit Hills, but it's just so much work to make a golf video, because the files are fucking gigantic. So even just transferring all the footage over to my desktop takes like an hour. Whereas when I record stuff on my PC, it's already on my PC. It's funny how much experience the 289th Rattata gives my team now that I'm in the 80s before Giovanni. Oh yeah. It gives a lot, is that what you're saying, or not a lot? Too many experience multipliers on catch combos. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Apparently another big Pokemon speedrunner was caught cheating. Oh yeah. I don't really get that. Like I guess in the speedrunning world, like a lot of these guys, like I guess this happens in WoW too, right? Like people can't just play the game and enjoy it. They have to be like the best at it. And if they are not the best at it, they don't feel like they're able to make the career they want for themselves. But it's just like, I mean, cheating is like, okay, now you're fucked. Like, if you get caught, like now your career is definitely over. I don't know like how they even cheat though. Do you have any like what are they doing to cheat? With Pokemon, it's in the intro song. What? They caught him just as he was getting ready to go for some 10k USD bounties. Bounties, what does that mean? Being the best? Oh yeah. Probably splicing the runs. Right. Not the best vine placement. No, those are bad. That phase was very short. Also had this guy way further back than he is. Feels like a very slow first split. In speedrun community, people sometimes set bounties for some time windows such as sub 1 hour or something. Oh, really? Like some viewer does that? Is that what you're saying? Where's the money coming from, I guess is the question. From the community or an organization or an individual. I see, okay. So it's just kind of common and it just depends on the person, I guess. Why are you not taking corporals? I find it to be too dangerous as a blood DK. And the opportunity cost is too high. To sacrifice a rune every time one spawns, even if I use it and don't get it, you know, that's such a terrible trade. So just let the other people handle it. But it's less damage on the whole group. Not if I just explained that. Not if you don't actually get the mob when you go to mind control it. That guy just aggro that? Oh, God. Can't you not parry, dodge, and block while casting? Yep, that's what I'm saying. So it uses a rune. You can't use your actual spells, and you can't parry during it. So it's like, you know, that's the best way to get yourself killed, obviously. And then on top of that, using the spell, regardless of if you mind control the mob or not, uses the rune. So extremely likely that I'm going to use this. I mean, I don't even remember what the cast time is on it, but it's got a cast time. Extremely likely that I'm going to use a rune, potentially open myself up to dying, mind control a mob that doesn't end up getting mind control because somebody else has already CC'd it and now it's too late. Very, very likely. Extremely happens all the time, so. No thanks. Let them handle it. If I was guaranteed to get one every single time it came out, then it would be a much more... I'd be much more open to it. This druid loves dying. 3 deaths from him and the mage now. 1.5 seconds, so yours is probably around 1 second with haste. I think it's like 1.2 with the haste I have. I hate Incorporeal and Prop Pally since the CC has a 1.4 second cast timer, and then someone mentioned you can use Turn Evil. Not actually tried it, but that will help a lot. Just Turn Evil a little bit faster. How did he die there? I think he just had right on the casters that were not. Like I was trying to gather the mob and I was a little distracted by the conversation, so I wasn't focusing entirely on that.
The forest closes in around you.
Looked like he was not even in range. Oh no. Maybe, I don't know. But that guy just, that mage just did the exact same thing that we were just talking about. They're just in a position that when the mobs I'm aggroing go to do something, they're getting hit by it. Instead of just being behind the pole and just waiting for everything to get gathered before you go in. Did we get an extra berserker there? I don't even know. That's just one that just didn't aggro when I aggroed everything, I think. Fuck. How's that not get accurate? What's up, guys? Bobby. Welcome. Was that a different language? Welcome. Maybe it's not just fire. Blizzard removed the cap on Crest, apparently. A little late for that, but I guess that's cool. Spiteful and Corporal, great ads for days. Great ads for days this week. Nice. It's now dead a 5th time. Back. Another group who refuse to kick when their spells are up. I have no idea how you're able to read almost every message while playing tank. A lot of practice is the PLDR here. Been doing it pretty much weekly for like 6 years now. You should do some alt keys. Yeah, I don't really want to play alts, honestly. I never really enjoyed playing alts in the first place. The only reason I ever did it was because I would just not be able to, like, enjoy playing my DK anymore. But now that we have this weekly score concept, I think this is... We'll probably never touch alts again now. What did he interrupt? Nothing. This crest thing is so weird. I have no idea why they didn't make them a compound since they were pretty heavy into gearing and alt gearing. Because, I don't know, really, maybe, but they could be a compound, but I don't know. I think it's probably not something they would ever make a compound. I think it would be cool if they had, such an inefficient route. It's a fucking tyrannical week, bro. Shut the fuck up. He cries about the route. Yeah, it's crazy. Crest badges have never been a compound. Yeah, no. Yeah, the route was why they didn't kick that. Yeah, probably. People die to a boss and then complain about the route. Oh my god, man, I fucking hate that. That's my least favorite thing about WoW. That people are able to fucking whisper you and you're not able to whisper them back. They don't want to accept their own failure. Like, what is this? Maybe this guy's route includes a way to skip bosses. Yeah, maybe. They do not want to think about what they did wrong or could have done better. I don't even know what the guy's talking about. The timer was like absolutely fine. I didn't realize he even needed mana. He was at 50% mana when we pulled. The Illumin's Chosen Arcane Bear looks cool. What is that one? Oh, one of the new colorations or whatever? There's been some bad ones today. This really does not feel like this day should have been this bad. But it is tyrannical. Oh, new hero talent. I get you. I didn't actually look at the bear ones. 2 kicks were up when the bloom went off. Yep. Was it the druid? Is the other one? Yeah, druid and shaman, yeah. But he said, I didn't miss anything. Your routing was terrible, and I was almost when we started the boss. Because your route was so terrible. What does the route have to do with you being before a boss? We have to fight something before the boss is pulled no matter what. Is you doing routes where you don't fight things before bosses? And he wasn't even almost. He's literally at 50% mana. Is Resto Shaman not like... I feel like Resto Shaman's the most mana efficient healer. Is that not the case? Well, I see this week going places. Where you can put someone on ignore and still whisper them. Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking awful. It's like the worst feature of WoW. No, they use a ton of mana if they actually want to put out HPS. Really? They have like so many mana talents. I'm surprised to hear that. It's so cowardly to put someone on ignore when you're flaming them. I mean, yeah, that guy's obviously not. He's not thinking in an honorable way. They're all bad, lol. But they're there. And sometimes I'm saying compared to other healers, surely. You think it's better to have a mana talent or not? I think they used to be, but now Mana Shaman has mana. Resto Shaman has mana issues. Is that because like the onus has switched to chain heal a lot more? That's why, right? Because chain heal is such a mana heavy spell, but in the past they used to not use chain heal like that. I ran with the Resto Shaman in Mythic Plus, and he had to drink almost every 2 pulls, huh? I use over double the mana as Resto Shaman as I do on Druid. Gotcha. I think they just nerfed the main mana regen on crit talent, maybe. Yeah, because they even, yeah, I mean, they have like the old school mana regen thing. You only use chain heal when high tide is up. So what's causing the mana use then? Did we already put this on there? I mean, look at the guy's name too. Like, what more do you need to see? Healing surge spam is only way to top health bars. So why is chain heal so high then compared to that? I had this conversation a couple weeks ago. I mean, this guy's obviously not doing what you're saying, so I don't know. But yeah, either way, because he's playing the spec incorrectly. Oh, you should whisper him that. I'm sure he'll love to hear it. Alright, anyway, I guess we'll do one more. That one didn't go very long anyway, so we might as well do one more. This is very common though, by the way. Very common. It's almost always, like every Resto Shaman we look at, they chain heal is their top heal by like many %. He's also not using Cloudburst, which is amazing for AoE heals. I know as a Resto Shaman main, it hurts to watch. If it's that common, like, I mean, we're succeeding with them doing it, so I don't, is it really that bad, or is it just 2 different playstyles? We do need weight crystal, right? We got invited to fall, good. Alright, fall it is. That'll be the last key of the day. When we're there, then we're gonna do LFR. I chain heal heaps and it goes into Cloudburst. Oh yeah. just realized with Tyrannical and Spiteful this week, it's gonna suck on my healer. It's tough to get mana. Yeah, that was, you know, I definitely, I keep forgetting about Spiteful, so. I don't really have mana issues, but I say earlier if I want to drink before a boss. I don't know, man. When I played healer, it was like managing your mana on the pack before the boss was crucial. That's like, that's Mythic Plus 101. You don't want to be before a boss because then you have to wait and people are itching to use their CDs. But again, I get it. You know, it's a bolstering or Spiteful week, so it's not really much you can do. I've been on the tanking treadmill for 4 years nonstop. Jambo Gamer. Another Jambo. It's a lot of Jambos. People asking the route from me is a clear indication of them projecting the trajectory of their inability to adapt on me. Totally agree. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. I mean, that's obviously what that guy literally just said that out loud, pretty much. Talking about the route. It's like, what are you even saying, dude? What does the route have to do with the fact that we just wiped the second boss? He didn't even he wasn't even at the end of the fight. Like, mana had not even become an issue at that point. To be fair, you can also just wait 5 seconds as a tank. Yeah, like I said, I keep forgetting about Spiteful. Normally you don't ever have to. But on Spiteful weeks, it's a bigger deal, no doubt. I think from now on at the start of your key, you should just be like, okay, I'm getting every bloom and let them kick everything else. What is that, bloom? Is that you saying I should just sit on the AoE? I really don't want to do that, man. Like, there's so many interrupts that would be missed if I didn't do that. I don't know, like, I get what you're saying, like, people think the tank's gonna do it, but like, if they're not looking at the interrupt tracker on that fight, then they're just not playing the game right. They do though, dude. Like, I don't know how you say that. They hit hard. They hit hard, and it's a lot over the course of the fight. We want to interrupt as much as possible in that fight for sure. I mean, let's take a look. Damage taken. Is that the fight? I guess. So Water Bolt 1.15 million each, and Nature's Wrath 1.26 million, and that was only 25. That's almost as much damage taken, and I don't know how many times they got hit. I don't know how to tell that, but those definitely add up, especially on Tyrannical week, especially if the healer zoom. Dungeon are we even doing? Oh, this is fall, yeah. I just started watching you in Shadowlands, I think, but were you the DK that sold the 15 Vault of the Wardens during Legion? Probably. I did a lot of soloing in Legion, but I don't necessarily remember doing Vault 15. Those won't kill you, but a Miss Bloom will. And again, the Miss Bloom was on them, not me, so. I mean, I just fundamentally disagree with what we're saying here. So, I get why you're saying it, but I just don't really play the game that way. I'm not just gonna, like, not use my spells for, like, 30 seconds at a time because others can't figure out when they need to kick spells. Bring Fury Warrior, they can reflect it. Oh yeah, you're right. Some utility. People asking for a route can also be them wanting to know where to use CDs to help the team. Yeah, I just don't really feel like that happens in a pug. Like, there's too many variables. Like, it's a 30-some minute dungeon. You're not going to be able to be sure that your CDs are going to be up unless you're literally sitting on them for like minutes at a time. But I genuinely don't have the route. Like, I stopped making routes a long time ago, so. That guy wants something I just do not have for him. Where's that mine? I want to get that mining node quick. There is no loot. Why is that? I usually only want to know if we use blowouts on first pull. After that, it's too random. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I look at it, too. Like, I can't even play my CDs around packs. Like, certainly do not expect me telling people what pulls we're making for people to have any type of CD playing. I have a friend who gets annoyed if the tank won't link a route. Personally, I just heal shit. I don't care. Just follow the tank. That's the way I look at it, too. Like, I would, like, genuinely ask, like, if somebody needs a route and they don't have a route, are you sure that any type of failure you're going to incur is because you didn't know of a pull that was coming up? Like, I highly doubt it. I can't even, like, I don't even know what there would be for me to tell them on half of these dungeons. Everbloom does have a lot of wiggle room, so I can see it, but, like, people ask about it in Throne and shit. It's like, bro, what? We're gonna pull the same packs in the same order no matter what. It doesn't really matter what order or when I pulled them. I have seen some strange routes and keys. Most of them are pretty similar, but every once and again you get a weird one. Yeah. I can almost guarantee 95% of the time people ask for the route to shit on it and control the key, not because they genuinely want to know. That's, I mean, yeah, like I said, that dude basically just outed himself with all those comments. Like, he was not going to do anything with that route, and it had absolutely no impact on what we had trouble with. You even had a guy die like that. That guy's so fucking stupid. We had 2 DPS die 7 times total. It's like, yeah, was it the route that was inefficient, or was it the players in the group that were causing problems for you? I don't even know. How could you blame me for that? You're watching these DPS just getting fucking meleeed while the mobs are gathering. Are you monitoring damage taken now? What do you mean? I also don't care how much the tank pulls. Pull what you can live through, and we can interrupt and stun it. Monitoring damage taken is meta, dude. I've been maining DK since Wrath started tanking as Frost. My DK and Bear are my favorite tanks. Oh yeah? Yeah, DK is very fun. I haven't played Bear in a long time, but I used to enjoy Bear. Your details is still under damage taken. That's why I said that. That makes sense. Sorry, no, that was just from us taking a look at the previous run. Beware. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have to get off. Tomorrow and Thursday I'll have to be off earlier. Well, Thursday a little bit later than normal, but yeah. I'll be starting at like 11 tomorrow and ending earlier. And then same with Thursday. And then hopefully Friday we're good. Normal settings. And then next Tuesday should be my birthday stream. We'll see, as long as the servers aren't down or something or weird like that, but we'll see. But I won't be able to stream next Wednesday at all, so. It's actually interesting how the damage taken was almost identical to the healing done. Well, that was just because it was a one boss. It'd probably change a lot if it wasn't one boss. Hey Metro, hope keys are going well. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, we've shifted focuses a little bit, so I'm enjoying them a lot, even more than I was. Shifting focus to trying to get a weekly score instead of just a total progression score. Some genius from the stream chat helped me set up a part of the spreadsheet to show the weekly score. So we're gonna try to focus on, you know, that'll be our focus from now on. What a face roll week compared to last. Now, say that, but it's tyrannical. Yeah, I think that'll keep me more engaged for longer periods of time. Give me something to play for more instead of just like, oh, what key should we run? You know what I mean? Like, now we know. Because it's extremely unlikely that I'll ever get 26s on every key every week. Oh my god, we missed it again. Fuck, man. It's more wipes. Why would you honk? I don't know what's worse, the fact that we keep wiping to that, or the fact that people keep wasting battle reses and shit on it. Finally got my warrior tank to 70 and a little greater, a little gear. Time to spam some dungeons. Sweet. How did you get your name One Azeroth? The original channel's name was One Legion because of the expansion Legion. That's when we started the channel. The name, the like part of the name One refers to the guild that I used to be the GM of for like 13 years. That was the original goal with the channel, was to create a like a brand, basically. Like we were gonna try to make the guild into a brand. So that's that. We changed it to Azeroth during BFA because obviously One Legion and BFA didn't make a lot of sense, and I chose Azeroth instead of anything else because I felt like, alright, that's just the name of the world, so no matter if we play Classic or any expansion, it'll always be Azeroth, so it'll always make the most sense. I tried tanking and found the responsibility too much. I don't know how this many pug keys doesn't drain your mentally anymore. I've just gotten used to it, like I said. I'm very resilient to burnout. Like, I don't know many people who can play one game for 20 years and still feel like they have the same enjoyment. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really gone up or down for me. Like, expansions are obviously the most exciting time, and the first few weeks of a season are almost, you know, double as fun as the end, but it's still fun. Like, it's still the same content, and it's still always fun for me. I just like the gameplay loop of Death Knight, I think, the most. So, makes it easy to enjoy no matter what. Obviously, the pug community, like, completely. If it wasn't for the pug community, I would be like 10 times happier doing Mythic Plus, but Death Knight is just so fun that even when people are screaming at me and putting me on ignore and I'm not able to whisper them, I'm still having fun. And honestly, a lot of those, like, it's kind of fun to mentally battle those guys because they, like, straight up are not, they're not very intelligent. Their argument is very emotional and not very rational. So it's kind of fun to battle those guys because I'm typically in a pretty good control my emotions versus them, so it's kind of an easy win. Feels like I'm gaining experience kind of thing, you know? Farming. It's great that Frost and Unholy get Death Strike. I feel like I cannot die. They must be the tankiest DPS specs. I don't know if I would say that. Pretty big cost to use those spells, right? But they're definitely really powerful defensively. Why are you not playing with some pre-made friends if you don't like the pugging world? I do like the pugging world. I was just saying that the players make it less fun than it could be. But the main answer to that question is because I don't have any pre-made friends to play with that would play around the hours that I play. You gotta realize that, like, I play during the hours most people are at work.
Have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear.
Time to get friendly with a bunch of Australians. No, almost. Pugging is it. I won't ever do anything but pugging at this point, especially on the channel.
They have often
And
tried
I want to say I get why you would say that, but frankly I don't get why you would say that, considering like 95% of the content on this channel is about pugging. What, do you not know that, maybe, I guess? I don't know. Why not pug with viewers? Because they don't sign up to the keys I'm doing. How many keys have you signed up to while I was in them?
They will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my
Raise his hand for
darkest
burnout combo. You're saying like you're even better. Yeah, no, you're definitely better than I am. You're able to like the way I deal with burnout is to prevent myself from feeling it. So like if it's about doing something that's fun versus doing something that seems like I need to do it, I will always choose fun. That's how I prevent burnout. Jix doesn't exist for Jix. He literally doesn't have that. Like he just fucking does it no matter what, and it doesn't affect him somehow. It's about early for Australia, even in New Zealand. Too early, I mean. I thought it used to be like 12-hour difference. Is that right? I think it depends. There's a lot of time zones in that area of the world, which I didn't realize for a long time. Better? No, I just love grinds in an unhealthy way. Well, yeah. More effective, at least, I guess. We have a different output, or a different input, but similar output. It's 9:36 in Germany, so it's getting there. Yeah, no doubt. I just love powering game and will do anything and everything to get it. Yeah, that's interesting.
3, 2, 1.
And that's a very good that's a very good quality to have as a video game player. But even in, like, when I was messing with Elden Ring, like, even in Elden Ring, I just can't bring myself to grind. I just don't. I'd rather wipe than grind, you know? I'd rather fail than grind. Oh, I'm up when you're doing keys, but I don't want those peeps ripping into my healing. It's 9:40. Oh, 9:40 in the morning, wow. Did you just wake up, or have you not gotten to bed yet? You probably just woke up. Theory crafting is also so interesting to me, trying things no one will and turning out amazing. Oh yeah, you have very unique perspectives on that too.
3.
I'm not very good at math, so I've never been able to get into it that way, but... Me and the warrior stunning the mob, oh boy.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
Come on. No, I don't want to lose stacks. Oh my god. So stupid.
The time ways shall be
Doesn't matter.
protected.
They're back. Sometimes I can just straight up get one shot there. Do you have a separate channel where you stream or record VODs of Elden Ring? No. I don't really play it like that. I just play it for like an hour whenever I have free time.
3, 2, 1.
I have like... I really want to do a full playthrough of the game. Like, the Convergence mod adds such flavor to classes, and there's people out there making insane amounts of money just doing playthroughs of every single class in that game. And I really want to try it. I just don't have the time. It would take me... Like, I still haven't even beaten the... I've never played the game before. So I don't even know how to beat the game. So even just doing one playthrough would take me weeks. I just don't like committing to things that I know I can't finish. Up for a few hours now, but I work from home, so in the mornings I do whatever. Normally I'd be riding my horse. Oh yeah, you got that as your icon too, that's cool. Is it common to own like animals like that where you live? Would you make one? No, like I just explained why, but I wish I had more time. If I had more time to play games again, then yeah, I would definitely love to do a recorded, like just try out all the classes and record my thoughts on them. But
The seconds pass. Your time has ended.
those guys just stood directly on top of each other, but not close enough. I think that's the problem, right? Bro, who is dispelling? Not me.
Sands of time
It ain't me.
fall upon you. Your timeline is the true timeline.
I hear horses are popular in New Zealand. Oh yeah. Cookie go roar. Hope you've been enjoying the keys. That's one way to put it. Maybe the Pally bubbled. Yeah, he might have. His Pally, his bubbles on 3-minute CD. Nope. Bro, who is the spelling? It's such a dumb question. Answer is the healer or dwarf. Yeah, and he's the healer, so. I don't think we have any dwarves in this game. Dark Iron Dwarf Paladin. That's it. Is the route's fault? Maybe.
The time waves shall be protected.
Oh, I forgot we wiped to the first boss too, though. Maybe it is not enough time, I don't know. Your channel in the chat has been too entertaining this morning. Yep, it's pretty common to ride. That's awesome. Really just wiped to the orbs, did we? Mythic Pip's badge and vault. The bad RNG streak has ended. I'm glad to hear that, man. Ali can pre-bubble the dot. Maybe he just did it late. I don't know. It does look like he used it there because his CD was 3 minutes when I checked, so.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
If the pally wants to bubble, he should be coordinated with the healers so they don't double up on it.
Your time has ended.
Meanwhile, that. You got the wrong fella.
Sands of time, your timeline has ceased.
Now this healer's dead too. The warrior died after the first dispel, and that triggered the second. That's what I thought. They were too close to each other. They were like standing right next to each other, but not stacked. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but it really is comical. You should definitely laugh at things. You can't laugh, you'll cry.
Is fulfilled.
Well, that's definitely the key there. Nope, plenty of time. I need to flame the guy. It's just so silly, bro. You died 3 times on 2 pulls, and you're like, well, that's the key. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go ahead and queue for LFR here. Go get our legendary, right? Well, we did get a good amount of the weekly score today. If you guys didn't hear, we got a new fixation. I'll show you guys what we're doing now. Some genius on the stream helped me set up a weekly score for each week on the spreadsheet. So from now on, we will focus on trying to improve our weekly score when we are not able to improve our overall score. And it's been fun. We got like fucking 300 points today because we didn't have all the dungeons even done. So after watching a random video of Yummy TV watching your Shylands disbands, I'm glad it's the same energy. Potism with somebody. Yes, that is. It's only gotten crazier since then, honestly. Are there any normal groups? Yeah, let's take a look at that actually. That's not the right place. All right. This group needs tanks. 1. We need healer. You need more than that. So we can sign up to that. And that is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not even, doesn't even count. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That doesn't count either. Neither does that. 10. No, none of these count. 11, 12, 13, 14, I guess, 15. 15 groups and only 2 need tanks. And they're all heroics. There's not a single normal one. I don't know why that's the case. This is the only, this is the only actual normal one. So no. No is the answer. Well, just glad I was in one of the timed runs. Yeah, good run. I long for The Other Side again. I know it wasn't a fan favorite, but there's so many funny moments in there. I don't really feel like there was that many funny moments, to be honest. All right, Fall 25, disbanded key. Have you considered trying a DPS spec? No, I don't even have keybinds for them. Never played them before in my life, and I have no interest in trying to do it now. I've been having some luck asking people to practice the boss after wipe, but having to ask super fast before someone leaves. Yeah, you pretty much have to spam it. Does it sort rotation 1 and 2 of an affix also? Yeah, it's just the week like of the affixes basically. Do you have 2 spreadsheets now, or is it just an improved spreadsheet? This was actually always here. This has been here since like BFA. I think somebody helped me add this, the weekly highest keys. There's some great tech here where it actually like, you know, runs scripts. Oh, there's also this too. I didn't even mean to click this, but you can type anything you want in these boxes and only stuff that's relevant will come up to make searching even easier. But yeah, this page here like sorts based on a bunch of shit and then puts it all into the highest weekly key. But it's only recently that somebody helped me devise a scoring system for it. So I'm pretty happy with that. And again, this is all like you guys can just download it and use it yourself if you want. Just got 2100 with just fortified keys on my Blood DK. Your streams and videos help me learn a ton. Oh, that's awesome. Next week you're going to be probably like 3K. What is 2100 with only fortified keys? What's the highest key you did? That sounds pretty crazy. Maybe I'm wrong then. Almost all 20s. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, still pretty good. What is the funniest disband you've had this season? Like for me personally, because now, like when I started that, when the video Grawl made on that, that was all me. There was nothing on there that wasn't me. But now we've started getting submissions from viewers, and some of our bests are the submissions. But if you're asking about me purely, I don't know if I have an easy answer for that. It's always like recency bias, you know, like there hasn't been that many that were hilarious. But I did make a video on 2 of the most absurd ones where we got to the last hallway of Throne and we had 7 minutes or something like that left, like plenty of time. And the priest is like, no, this isn't in time, and leaves. And yeah, that's not necessarily that funny, but that's probably one of the most absurd ones of the season. Because that guy just straight up left a key that was going to be an upgrade because he doesn't... I don't even know what to say about that. The emergency bath guy was funny. Yeah, that was in BFA though. Trying to think, like, I mean, we can always look at the spreadsheet and so can anybody, but... There's probably some good ones on here. It's just there's so many now. It's hard to remember them all. Oh yeah, this one was pretty good. I remember this one. The guy is like getting fucking like lapped on the DPS chart. And then he blames me for some reason. I forgot about that. The guy dies like 3 times this boss. And then 116k DPS. Ja. This is a 20 key? Talking about, I guess, both of these guys, to be honest. 3.3k IO. I don't really get why the Demon Hunter's talking because his damage is just as bad. And no apply mechanic, I guess. And then watch. So he's getting, the warrior's getting flamed by these Azeroth players, and he goes, I don't know why tank don't move Morchi. What? Oh man. That was a pretty good one. I've had a Demon Hunter tank get one shot 4 times in a row and say healer can't handle and leave the key instantly. Yeah, so nowadays, like, so that's the key you gotta record and send in. We've been getting some amazing viewer submissions recently. Like, they are by far our best content on the channel right now. So if you're out there running keys and you're finding funny shit, yeah, press that record button and send it in. The viewers submitted one where they didn't put the key in. Yeah, the one that I published just yesterday, that's that's like a top tier moment. Like if you've never seen something like that before, the guy put the key in with 4 players because he wasn't paying attention that somebody left during the countdown, basically. That's like tier 1, number 1. Like, you will never see that in the wild. It is so fucking rare, but when it happens, it is so funny. How does the demon hunter even get 1 shot? I have no idea. I wonder how many Rattata I have to send to the professor to make a real population dent. It's a good question. Yeah. I meant the fall where they started doing just regular mythic. Oh yeah, that too. I forgot about that. They died to the fucking swirls because they started the Mythic 0 shit. You have to admit, Shadowlands had a lot of hilarious moments. Just taking the portals in Theater of Pain was hilarious sometimes. We had a great one in Theater of Pain where the guy flying serpent kicked off the platform on the second boss or whatever, you know, the boss in that area. That was a good one. One disband that still stands out to me is Siege of Bralis, where a super toxic priest left, ruined the key, and then signed up to the key that downgraded. Are you saying that happened to me? Because that sounds extremely familiar. Or did that happen to you? That sounds extremely familiar. I remember it happening with an Azralan player, and I remember insulting him, like, little borderline. Yeah, that happened to you. Yeah, I remember that, and people giving me shit because I was saying about something borderline racist, but it's like, bro, if you're this fucking stupid to do that and then sign up to the next key, like, I don't really care what you guys have to say about me. I remember that happening now. But the this season, I don't know. There's not been a ton that have been hilarious, I feel like. I remember the mage falling to his death. That's number 1. The Magic Dan is number 1. Because not only about Magic Dan, but also about how I found out about it. Like, I had no idea it happened. Totally unaware it happened. A viewer described the entire thing to me. What's the biggest NA server that is a red flag? The equivalent to Kazakh here is Azralan. And that's what I was just saying, because like all Azralan players are Brazilian. And it really has nothing to do with them being from Brazil, honestly. It's just a coincidence, but that's, you know, when you start bashing people from Azralan, you end up dipping your toe into that category. Yeah, here's the 3 guys. Blow Your Mind, Unannounced, and Bubblemint. These 2 guys, within 3 keys, they both left keys that were upgradable and said that they weren't. Why did I put terrible transport? More Brazilians from other realms than Azralan players. Think Azralan players are weird. Even Brazilians. Yeah, we talked about this so much, but it's because like anybody who stays on that realm is just either leaning into the stereotype or just does not care whatsoever. So obviously, like, yeah. Kazakh's reputation is slowly getting better. For me, it's Twisting Nether and Silvermoon. When I pugged, I avoided players from those 2 servers like the plague. Somebody said yesterday on the video that what was the name of the realm? It was funny. Oh, something sanguine. It's called Sanguino apparently because of their I don't know, but somebody said no Sanguino, and I was like, that just makes me laugh on its own. Why is it really called Sanguino? What is that? I think RP server players are the worst though. I almost never see RP servers, so I don't know. There is a language barrier too. There's no denying it. To be honest, I don't think the language barrier plays any impact on the situation. But sometimes they say and do funny shit, and it makes it funnier because of the language barrier. Super Toxic Disband. This is an interesting one. See, I don't even remember these. These were so long ago. Moonguard players are so chill. Oh, yeah. When were they arguing? Let's see. Oh, I remember this. This is yeah, the paladin dies. This is GG, no? And this guy says yes. Man, you are an idiot. Spelled idiot completely wrong. Man, you are an idiot. It's not possible. Is that it? I feel like there's more. Want to buy heals. Oh, and he's the healer. Yeah, that's right. 0.1 death. You're stupid player. And that's why people don't like Aslan. You are dumb as fuck, man. Get out, trash player. That's a good one. I'm gonna start using that. Erder. I don't even know what that means. Moonguard players just love the game, so you get people that are really bad or really good. Yeah, you're right. Sanguino is a Spanish language server. It's just weird because there's servers here that are Spanish language, but they don't change the name of the realm. So that's why I'm confused why it's called Sanguino. Is it a joke or is it actually called that on your client? Why did you disband? Was in a key. What, on the previous one? We just wiped it. I actually never even put that on the spreadsheet, did I? We wiped 3 times the last boss. It's the second boss. There's no Sanguino server, is it? I'm 47 on a roleplay server, and this is my first season really trying to do Mythic Plus. Sad. Why sad? I'm just saying I don't see people from roleplay servers, not that they're bad or anything. Not sure it's called that in my client, at least. Huh, that's interesting. I thought it was a joke. Because usually servers are named after characters of lore in the game, so what the fuck is Sanguino named after? Sanguine? the affix? Like what? Sounds like a classic server based on that. In EU, there are German, French, Portuguese, Spanish, Italian, and Russian named servers. Sanguino is a boss. Oh, is it really? Like, that's actually the name of a boss? Okay, we're gonna Google it. Yankees lost 4-2. Spring training, no cares. I mean, it doesn't look like it. I type in... Wish I type in Warcraft... Name? I don't... Yeah, there's no lore on any character named Sanguino. Sanguino is Gorfine and Hellfire Citadel for Spanish players. Yeah, I won't be able to be linked, unfortunately. It's Gorfiend. What the fuck? Why? They should rename it to Sanguinius. But so either way, I don't think that doesn't happen on the US client. Like all the realms are just named whatever they are in English, right? So so Paul, those guys are talking about actual Spain. So maybe that's the difference because like it's just not that way on the US client, but maybe in Europe it is. Some of the translations are weird. In Russian, warlocks are called black magicians, for example. Yeah. We saw the funniest one, dude. Black Priest. That was funny. We saw that in challenge modes back in it was a no. I'm thinking of Weapon Warrior. There was a challenge mode, like a world best time posted on YouTube. Scholomance Mop Challenge Mode, and in the title it said with Weapon Warrior, which is obviously like a more direct translation of Arms Warrior, right? But that one cracked me up. But then we saw another type of, like, because people always used to be like, you know, it was like super meta driven. So if you ever did anything like sub meta, then it was always talked about in the challenge mode world. So it was like something Black Priest. And I was like, maybe we shouldn't say that out loud. What's the worst dungeon to pug? For me, it was Rise this season. Well, let's take a look at the actual stats, because that's one of those ones that we can just answer with facts. I think it's going to be DHT, honestly. Rise is 36% disband rate. DHT is, 63, 63, and Everbloom is 62. So those are the worst for sure. DHT is technically the worst, and I would agree that that's the worst one. I'm surprised Throne is not higher. But yeah, DHT is number one, and it's simply because of the first boss. If somebody has some free time, go through every DHT disband and see how many of them are because of the first boss and let me know. I feel like it's got to be like straight up like 70% of the runs. What about all time? Oh, Upper Karazhan, it's not even close. Well, it actually is close because the stats have gotten so inflated, but let's take a look at what Upper Karazhan looked like in Season 3. Or Season 4, I mean. If you compare it to the median, you'll see that it's... Yeah, 80% disband rate. Compare that to the median of these, it's not even close.
Your usefulness has ended.
As a fellow Death Knight, I feel like Throne is the most painful dungeon for me to tank. Yeah, it's a tough one to tank because of how much you have to do combining-wise. I got invited by a Sanguine Agrimar Black Recall group last night. I had a Frost DK. I had to Frost DK tank the third boss. They were 3400 IO. Also, I had to wait 10 minutes for them to arrive at the dungeon. 10 minutes, that's not even that long. Well, what do you mean you Frost DK tank? How does that work? The tank died, is that what you're saying? Does that include both Tyran and 4? Yeah, that's just the season, that's all. Doesn't have anything to do with actual weeks. Tank died, no battle res, boss at 45%. You can actually survive that as a non-tank, that's wild. But yeah, I don't think... Oh, okay. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. 68% to Neltheris, that's surprising, I didn't expect that. Shadow Moon Battleground's only 8%. That's fucking wild. 8% disband rate. That is something in this world, in this era of keys that we're living in now. Nelth always got bricked on the last boss. Yeah, it was really common. What is Dream Essence 10? Oh. Wait, what does that even do? The longer you're in the phase, the more damage you do or something? 80% disband rate is crazy. At that point, do you even bother joining a group for it? Well, it was partially on me because I literally didn't, like, every other key was like 1 to 2 levels higher. And I had like a, I had like a 27 on some keys and like a 24 on. Like, I gotta look, now that you guys bring this up. I gotta see what my actual best... How do we do this? I want to see what my actual best Upper Karazhan was.
Beware. Rise from carnage. Beware. Raging squall.
24. And we did 27s that season. So that was 3 levels lower. And do you see how few were on that list? This is every Upper Karazhan upgraded in the whole season. We upgraded 4. So, yeah, that's the worst dungeon we've ever done. And it was my fault because I just kept doing it over and over again because I was like, we got to get it done. I mean, like literally there was streams where it'd be like 4 hours of nothing but that dungeon. I made a super cut of it. Like, if you guys didn't see the end of season disband video that I made for season 4, I made like a super cut where like every beat of Through the Fire and Flame was a person dying to the swirl on the first boss. Out of cold winter morning in the land before the night. Wheel chains of death's eternal reign. We lost before the fight. I love that song. But yeah, there was a lot of deaths, let's put it that way. It wasn't even Medivh, dude. It was literally the first boss. The first boss was like 70% of the wipes again. I only ever look at Raider IO season recap, but my timed key percent was 87 to 97%. Lowest to highest. Only reference point I have. Yeah, it's like a 10% difference. I mean, that's still a lot, right? Seeing that 8% from Shadow Moon Battleground is something nuts. That's pretty cool.
Ashes to ashes. What a pity.
Okay, time for the legendary to drop.
Ready to die.
I always do this. You gotta wait until you get the buff.
I await you on the cusp of my ascension.
Don't fly off and die, the guy says. Good tip. They should add more single player stuff so we can have WoW content with Metro's karaoke corner. I'm kind of hoping that, you know, the Delves ends up being like really hot and we could stream that and do that solo and it can be competitive and difficult and challenging as a Blood DK. Probably won't be though. It'll probably just be relegated to leveling challenges. I mean, that's the place for it. If you guys want to just chill, that's the place for it. I'll link it again for you guys, but I haven't made content here in a while and I don't know when I'll be able to get back to it. But yeah, I have a whole second channel and it's just the exact opposite of this. It's just like, just leveling challenges, just super low, you know, just chill content, very relaxed. A lot of people say it's nice to like go to sleep too and shit, so. I'm subbed to it, sweet, yeah, I mean, that's the place for it. If you guys aren't subbed, I would heavily appreciate it. Even if you're not planning on watching any of the content there. Just because YouTube has an arbitrary requirement of getting 1,000 subs to be able to monetize it, and I'd really like to get it monetized before the Dragonflight or the War Within Alpha begins, because I plan on doing a lot of leveling challenges. But even if you don't, it's all good. You just yoink that tier piece. Yeah, I always just eat on everything that I can eat on. Nobody really needs gear in here. I enjoy that channel and I can't sleep to just relax. That's awesome. I mean, there's already a million videos on that channel too. And I have the spreadsheet, bigplay.1/level. If you want to see all the leveling challenges I've done. Next time I have some free time, I'm going to do the classic leatherworking explorative challenge again, because I really want to see that through to completion. But at this point, the hard type challenge I'm considering just ending. I'd like to finish it, but I just stopped having time to do it, and by the time I get back to it, I don't know when that'll be. Jungle Jim, what's up, buddy? How's your day been so far? Pretty normal, yeah. Disappointing. I felt like we should have had way more success than we did today, but at the end of the day, nothing new. There's some keys that people left that just should not, like they should just not have left. I forgot to subscribe to channels that I enjoy. YouTube's delivery system is so broken, I just bookmark channels. Yeah, the subscription model just doesn't make any, like, I don't know why it's still a requirement to have 1K subs, because it just has nothing to do with the success of a channel, honestly. I feel like if, you know, especially if you already have one channel partnered as well, I should be able to partner another channel whenever I want. Frustrating, but playing that game, I guess, so. Just kind of grip mobs in random spots.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Feel the bite of Virala. Fall to my wrath.
This tree will not fall! The dream will never yield to you, monster!
Your last moments will be a nightmare.
Alright, will we get the legendary, guys? Let me know if you think I will or will not. Best of luck. Thank you, man. I'm gonna need it. Weird how that works. I watched some racing channels for over 10 years and only saw last week I never even subbed to it. Yeah, it's just like irrelevant. Like if you watch the same channel over and over again, YouTube's gonna recommend their content like religiously, so you don't even need to sub to it. I think you will. Yeah. It doesn't exist. I heard it does exist, but I guess I can't confirm it. Fingers crossed, wishing you good luck. Thank you for doing that, Reddy. I will need the luck. Obviously, purely luck driven. Straight up only luck based. No skill based component to this. Had 6 drop in a heroic kill. None for me though. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's only LFR. I'm not feeling it. It won't drop. I'm using my Jinx powers. Yeah. There you go. I hope I get mine on my raid on Thursday because it's my birthday and that'll be a good present. Oh, happy birthday soon to come. My birthday stream should be next Tuesday, hopefully, unless the servers are down or something. I'm wondering if maybe the patch is on its way soon. But yeah, next Tuesday, I should be doing our birthday stream. So hope you guys will join me for my birthday. It's a little bit of a milestone, 35 this year, so not really a milestone, but I feel like 35 is a pretty big year. It's crazy though, because LFR tier tokens are the best way a fresh alt can start. I do them always. Oh yeah. You can just get the gear from Mythic Plus, and then you have mad catalyst charges. Happy 21st birthday, yes. Gonna be going to the bar and getting wasted. No, because LFR has a very low chance. Yep, you were right. Probably won't get it anytime soon, but we'll keep doing it. Oh, Augury of Primal Flame. That's supposed to be good, right? A lot of gear, I feel like. That guy won it with 98. I rolled. Oh, I guess I don't even get to roll because it's my off spec. So forget it. Check for group in normal. Yeah, I mean I can, but it just doesn't exist. A lot of DKs run Augury and cheat on DK tank at high end. Yeah. No legendary, correct. They basically didn't actually improve the LFR chances, so. We can look one more time though. I do have a little bit of time still. Yeah, see, like, this is the only group they have just the tank is the guy. This one is also just one tank. Those guys aren't even doing just Fyrak, and neither are those guys, so yeah, it's like there's just no groups that I can sign up to. And the problem with signing up to raid groups is it's like they don't decline you, so you just sit there like wondering if you're ever gonna get invited, and you never do. They could keep you in that queue for the whole day, I think. I don't think there's a timeout or anything. Why not heroic though? This is heroic, yeah. It will expire after 5 minutes. Oh really? I didn't even realize. But yeah, 0. 0 groups need a tank. Other than that group, I guess. $690 item level only. Is that one of you guys joking? Oh well. Maybe next week we'll get it. But yeah, that's going to be it for us today, guys. We will be back tomorrow. I will have to start earlier and end earlier tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time I have to end. I have to look back at the appointment, but yeah, hopefully we still get a normal size stream in. But yeah, either way, we'll see you guys tomorrow. And then again next week, next Tuesday will be my birthday, and then that Wednesday I won't be able to stream at all. So just some bookkeeping for you guys. But otherwise, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with all the crazy on again, off again stream schedule. And hope to get back to being consistent soon. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow.